Welcome back to Forza Motorsport for the Xbox, part 60. I think. We're finishing our career mode today, and we should get a start on arcade, maybe? I think so. It depends if I have to retry any of these races, but they've been going well so far, so let's keep the good energy up. Forgot that this is like the worst part of the game now. Sure. I figured this would be all in order. They are not. Okay. The fun times are over now, by the way. I want to have two Enzos. Oh, I won one. Okay. Okay. I'll try it. Because after this, no more fun in car choices. After this, it's like the best car in the class. That's it. I'm not fucking around. I'm not playing any games. I'm playing Forza Motorsport for the Xbox, but like, I'm not screwing around anymore after this. I am not spending 40 minutes doing a race and then losing it on the last lap. We got really lucky with the hard one last time we played this game, so I'm not risking it again. Ooh. Oh, that's still lots of power if we can lighten the vehicle. Saturn's on one today. Saturn. Mako jorking my peanuts, Saturn. Alright. No Opal Redemption. Absolutely not. Unfortunately, my sanity is not worth making chat slightly happier. I do apologize. Blame the game, not the player. If I fuck, like, this is the extent of my fucking around. Even then, I don't think this car is going to be fast enough. The MC4 or the ME412 is like unfairly quick. We're at Rio though. That's not like one of their busted tracks. We shall see. The thing I'm worried about now is talking to chat, not paying attention for a second, and flying into a wall. Sampus. G'day. It's going to be a weird, like, couple weeks now. This is the last normal week until my fuckfest to travel starts. Going back home next week's not going to be that bad, though. I think I'm leaving Friday morning, and I should be back Sunday night, I think. Depends on, like, my mom's going to camp. Hold on. Hold on. Did we cook by accident? And we get to... we have the diff noise, which kind of sucks, but... Man, can't... That's my mom, you sick fuck! We're gone. We gotta wait till the Chrysler gets to the front of the field, and we'll know our true pace. What's up, vet? I was gonna use the 1,000 horsepower Enzo, but this also seemed like a good idea. If you know what though, if this is too slow, I'm just gonna use their weapon against them because I have not driven the ME412 yet, and I think I should because it is the fastest car in the game, isn't it? I think I've seen a paraglider video on this. But my mom's going to camp for a week, like a full week. She's got a glamping trailer somewhere in like on an island that's really nice. Oops. So I'm going back Friday morning. I should be back by, like, I gotta leave really early. They already have the Porsche license. I think they just paid them a lot of money. This was in the era where they just paid EA whatever they wanted. It was 2005. We weren't there yet. But my mom's gonna be gone for like several days. So I'll see her Friday, and I think she leaves for camp Saturday morning. So, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. The idea of being in a whole house all to myself with nothing to do sounds really nice. Not even like I'm gonna crank my hog, you know what I mean? Like just peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. Yeah, I don't understand. That's the joke that's over my head. Only thing I've seen is Digimon movie? Deadlock lore. I'm a new hog dipper. Please explain. Like, Rob occasionally goes on trips where he's gone for the weekend. But my other roommate, like, she doesn't really do... Like, she goes to work. Like she doesn't really travel, so I never have this house to myself, ever. That was close. It's the best. Yeah. So I might stay for a couple extra days. Not long, but if she leaves Saturday, I might stay till Monday. Oh, shit. Good start. I knew that was... I was like... I knew that was going to happen. It's like, it's Rio. I'm definitely going to forget to brake. Did a Pro Montaigne. I did with a Sadler was involved. I'm not sure if it was Elliot or it was Hermie. It was Hermie. I remember this. Thanks, Tom. As August 1st morning, we had the playoffs. THRUST showed up. The whole crowd had no reaction. Oh, right. Yeah, when I've seen that. Where Ken Anderson's just awkwardly scratching his head. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Tang, I wouldn't argue with Tom. Tom's pretty good at mental gymnastics. So, I mean, good luck. You could always send links, T-Bun. I mean, well, other than that one that we... Other than the one from today. But, like... I see where the logic was on that one. Just... Beating with experience? That's the name of my penis. Shouldn't your experience be the name of your hand? No. No. It's the name of my penis. I use it like a weapon. Clubbing blows, you know? Garfield Lasagna World Tour. What's up, Paula? Good evening. How is a world tour? So I have more questions than answers. A world tour of lasagna. Like, what do you do? Just go to Italy 10 times? Like, so confused. We're good. I love Yarg. I keep forgetting Yarg is literally just Rock Band, more or less. So I'm like, Yarg! You know what I mean? Like, what's funny, I've never played Golden Lap once in my life, and there was a Golden Lap folder on my computer the other day. My Windows drive is like 45 gigs left, so it turns red when you're under 45, I think, or 44, and it's worrying. Yeah, I may have tried to play the demo or something, Weasel. I'm not too pressed. If it was like a random game I've never heard of, I would be a little bit more worried, but I've definitely heard of Golden Lap before.
Boobies.
Is it already? No. Okay, I'm not a crazy person. Tits, big ones. But I keep forgetting, like, Yarg is a regular rhythm game, but it just has a silly name. But it's yet another rhythm game is why it's called Yarg. You got lasagna, you got lasagna with burger in it. Lasagna. If you put lasagna with poutine in it, that doesn't, you know what? Maybe I'm just getting older. That doesn't even sound good. No, that sounds like your final meal.
Boobies.
Breets. No, T-Bone, don't cover the titties. No, wait, misinput. It was a misinput.
He's pulling his cock out.
Poutine lasagna. Like, the idea of fries, cheese, and like Italian meat sauce instead of gravy. That's just an Italian poutine. That's weird. It's weird. I've had it before. It's not bad. Actually, I like it quite a bit. That could be the gabagool in me. You never know. But like the idea of like sauce, cheese, noodle, fry, gravy, prison jail, like Alcatraz, like. It's just like Motorsport Manager, but retro. That's kind of neat. CTR3. CTR3 is the one with like the turbo V8, right? I shit my entire asshole. You would shit out your heart. Like, you would die on the spot, I think. That's the RGT. Which one's the CTR3 then? Is it Crash Team Racing 3? I don't know. Oh. I share this with you guys not to be braggadocious or anything. It's the Cayman? Oh, the Carrera GT. What the fuck? Oh, but it looks like a GT. I know what you're talking about now. No, GT. I respect the CTR3, but it's not a V10. I was like, twin turbo V8? Maybe, but it'd still be weird. What were you sharing? So I share this not to be like braggadocious or anything, but I just I spread it around to kind of keep myself accountable. So a lot of you know, like basically at the beginning of July, I started doing. I say it's working out, but it's not really. I bought an exercise bike, like a cheap one, from the shopping channel a couple years ago, and then started using it, and then stopped using it. Yeah, I just call it a workout. It's not like I lift weights, you know what I mean? Like, I just do cardio. Excuse me, that's it. I started off doing 15 minutes before the stream, and then 15 minutes, like, after? Like, not immediately after, but... I appreciate you, Gravy. I just feel, like, really unhealthy on a regular basis. Like, I remember at MagFest, I had a pack of 48 bottles of water, which it was heavy. I got to the elevator to go up to our room and legitimately thought I was dying. Like, I don't mean I was really tired. Thank you, no damage. Like, I don't mean like, oh, wow, I'm really tired. Oof, ouch. Like, I mean, my heart was pounding. I couldn't breathe properly. Like, it was bad. I used to never be, like, incredibly unhealthy, but it's been 5 years since I've had a regular job, right? So, I started doing that for a couple weeks. I went to my mom's, so I didn't do anything when I was there. I did one day on her elliptical and went, yeah, you know, I'm not doing that. And then I've been doing 20 minutes sets now, before and after. Oh, fuck. I've been doing 20-minute sets before and after now. And I did one today, and I finished my morning set, and I was like, wow, I don't feel tired at all. Like, I'm not out of breath. I'm not, like, drinking 4 bottles of water at a time. Like, I don't think the number on the scale is coming down yet, which I'm not. I knew, like, this is going to take weeks and weeks and weeks and months and months and months of staying consistent to see numbers, like, see my weight come down, but, like, I feel healthier. Oh, I forgot. You can't downshift. Can't spam downshift. But I didn't expect to, like, feel it so soon, you know? Like, a week ago, I was doing 15 minutes at a time and, like, winded. Like I'm bored. Like, after 15 minutes, I'm sitting there going, fuck, I'd rather be doing anything else. But I'm not, like, like I was pretty recently. I'm very excited about this. I would still like to see the number come down on the scale, but I'm below 190 pounds now, which is nice. Not by much. I'm like 187, but what's up, Hans? Congrats to the shit, by the way, Hydro. I saw you. Like a horrible idea. I was going to the gym in 2020. Like, one of my friends, Heather, has a gym pass, and you can bring someone for free. And she was, I complained about how much I hated my health. And she's like, oh, well, why don't I, like, just take you to the gym after you're done work? I was like, okay, cool. And I was going for, like, a month, and I felt great, like, and then COVID happened. And then I just have not been back. Yeah, but I know how my brain works, right? Like, any sort of barrier of entry, like, the harder it is to start, the more I'm gonna not want to do it. So I was going for walks a couple summers ago. Like, there's a McDonald's that's 3 kilometers, I think, from my house. So I'd walk to the McDonald's, get an iced coffee, that's it. Like a black iced coffee. Drink my iced coffee, and then walk home. But if it was raining, I wouldn't go. If it was cold, obviously in the winter, I wasn't doing it. Like, any sort of barrier, I was like, no. Nah. No thanks. So that's why I bought the bike. It's not good. It's a little shitty guy, but it still gives me, like, estimated calories burned, my heart rate, all that kind of stuff. That too. Like, my heart rate used to go to like 120, and now it's like around 100. I don't know what any of those numbers mean, but I Googled it just to make sure it wasn't unsafe. But yeah. Yeah, 0 is probably pretty bad, yeah. I would imagine 0 is probably not the best idea. I don't know if anyone out there is like also thinking about doing it. Like, it's hard, and especially days like today. I got up, I was super tired, I didn't want to do it. Which are days like the days you should exercise if it's on your calendar. Like, if you're only doing 3 times a week, whatever. But I'm trying to do it twice a day, every day. I'm going to California in November, and I want to feel nice, like taking my shirt off and like being on the beach and not feel like overweight or gross or whatever. You know what I mean? But also, Nick, I get it. Like, just do it doesn't work for a lot of people. It just makes me feel worse about not doing it, which makes me not want to do it more. I found my motivation. That was last time we went to San Diego, which was last April, I think. I was on the beach, and I went to take my shirt off, and I had my shirt off for about 5 minutes, and then looked down, felt gross, put my shirt back on. I don't want to do that again. I know I'm not going to be like a stick, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be super thin and lean by November, which I'd like to be, but I know that's not just... I'd have to like do a lot more working out and a lot more extreme dieting, which I just can't afford or don't have the time to do. Yeah, that's why I was only getting coffee, T-Bone. I get coffee, and then in the complex where the McDonald's was, there was a Tim Hortons. So if I was hungry, I'd just go grab a muffin or something. Which is still like not entirely healthy, but it's not a burger. You know what I mean? That was the thing too, like going for walks. I don't like when I didn't have anywhere to go, it just felt pointless. So that's like McDonald's does the $1 iced coffees. I like coffee, so I'm like, whatever. I'll just make sure it's a black coffee, like no sugar, no cream. Would be the year of the twink. I would love for that to be a real thing. But yeah, like even if you're not doing it because you have like body issues or like I don't know what it's called when you just dislike the body that way your body looks, like dysmorphia. I don't know. I don't remember the difference between dysphoria and dysmorphia. There is one, but I just don't remember which one's the gender one and which one's the more general term. It just, I feel healthier. Like, it's gonna get better and better and better the longer I do it, too. Okay, so I was right. Well, it doesn't have to be coffee, T-Bone. Find your coffee. It doesn't have to be the same thing. Get, like, a juice, a water, nothing. Sampus, I have like a meal prep that I do because I do only eat one meal a day, really. I have oatmeal when I wake up in the morning after I cycle. I say cycle, but it makes it sound like I'm outside cycling. I just cycle in the house. I just have like a I don't know how many. I just eyeball the amount of oatmeal. And then after stream, I'm gonna make it on the streamathon. I just call it slop because it's just a bunch of shit that I throw into a pan. But I've been making it progressively healthier and healthier each time I make it. So I make the rice fresh. I have half a cup of jasmine rice or basmati, whatever I end up buying that particular week. Oh, I should have downshifted. We're at the bet to pit anyway. And then it's, I think, 2 pounds of, I used to make it with chicken thighs. But it's actually cheaper if I just buy 2 pounds of turkey, like ground turkey, and probably better for me. 2 pounds of ground turkey, a cup of green lentils. I don't know if I'll do... Oh, shit. I don't know if I'll do green lentils again. I just bought lentils. You can get lentils canned too. I bought a bag of them because they were hard to find in the can. I was supposed to be this lap, but I may have made an error. I didn't think the pit lane would come up that early. Peas and carrots, corn. And I've started putting, like, you can get frozen pucks or nuggets, as they call them, of spinach. And if I don't like spinach, you literally can't taste it. I made pasta a couple weeks ago. I got a pound of ground pork and then just, like, a can of sauce, like pre-made sauce. I just wanted spaghetti, but I didn't want to, like, cook it. I just threw in some spinach, and you literally could not taste it. Yeah, we're still good on fuel. I was just trying to split the race in half. Per hour? Yeah, I'm not trying to be a cyclist. I'm not getting into cycling. My name is not twitch.tv/ZupremeTV. I like did a little bit of research. It's like, yeah, if you want to lose weight, cardio is a great way to do it. Obviously, it's better to do like cardio and like core workouts and stuff, which I plan on doing, but one step at a time. Last time I did too much at once, got overwhelmed, and never did it again. So like I'm just baby steps. Spanuggets. Yeah. But like it's not chunks of spinach, right? It's just like little pieces that kind of disperse. It's a really good way to get spinach into something and not like I don't hate the taste of spinach, but you will, oh my god. I knew that was gonna happen. But you like will not taste it. And there was something else I wanted to start putting in there too. But it's like I just Googled like what it would be. Like there's a nutritional facts calculator. I think it's like 500 calories. There's a ton of fiber, a ton of protein. And if the estimations on the bike are correct of like how much calories I burn through 20 minutes a day, and I'm gonna go up to 30 minutes at a time, not a day, but at a time, so an hour total. I should basically be burning more calories than I intake in a day, which is the idea. The goal is to do an hour of cycling when I wake up and an hour before bed. Not necessarily before bed, but you know what I mean? Like before dinner, after dinner. Arrow Armstrong. I like both my balls, thank you. I know you're joking, but I considered it. I just like, I really, really like have had a long period. Like missing a tooth does not help. But I've had a really long period. I'm sure a lot of people can kind of like vibe with this of just looking in the mirror and going, wow, that's gross. Like, wow, I'm disgusting. Like, and just being so dejected about it that I don't really do anything about it, which isn't healthy, but it's the truth. There was like a brief period in college where I was not in shape, but I wasn't overweight. I was a little chunky, but like nothing crazy. Where I felt okay, and then that's it. Like, I've hated my body since I'm 12, and I'm 30. And I'm tired of it. I want to do something about it. Even if it's a long process that takes years and years and years, I don't care. I need to do something, because this isn't working anymore. But I was like, well, what if I bought, like steroids? Like, what if, like, that'll just make it go faster? I don't really care the process. But I'm like, well, that's like cheating, right? Like, that's not the same. And eventually, you can't do steroids forever, or you'll get a tiny dick and punch holes in the wall. You don't want to do that. There's something on Instagram that's like a shaping undershirt that kind of like, I forget the name of it. I keep getting ads for it, though. I was like, perfect. That's great. Like, it's like, oh, meant for, like, guys with beer bellies and whatever. I'm like, that's awesome. Like, yeah, but then you take that off, and what do you have? Like, again, if you want to go to the beach, this isn't going to solve the problem. You're going to look nicer in a T-shirt. That's it. Like, that's not going to fix the problem, though. Oh, yeah, T-Bone. Like, the health concerns were also a big reason of why, like, I don't know where I'd get steroids. You know what I mean? But, like, I'll say I considered it. I was like, whatever, I'll just start taking, like, I get ads for, like, male enhancement and stuff that's discreet and, like, you can get a doctor to approve you online, which I would assume you just, like, get put in a chat room with an AI bot and go, my dick fell off, and they send you cock pills. Like, I'd imagine the prescription process is probably pretty quick. Like Hims, it's called Phoenix here. But I would imagine the Canadian one's probably different, but same idea. But again, like if you, what's the Ozempic? Is that what everybody's taking now? Or not everybody, but like that's what's popular now. Can I swoosh? No on the swoosh. Yeah, I was like, well, I'll just do that. But I'm like, well, you can't stay on that forever. Like, you're not, like, I don't know what Ozempic's made for, but it's not made for weight loss, right? Or, like, it's made for, like, I'm 500 pounds weight loss. Not, hey, I'm 20 pounds overweight weight loss. Yeah. So I don't want to do that either. For type, yeah, I don't have fucking diabetes, I hope. So, like, I can't take this forever. So, it's a temporary solution. I want something that, like, is going to work for at least till, like, I'm old. Like, if I'm, like, 60 and can't do it anymore, or 70 and can't do it anymore, that's fine. My grandma's, like, 80, and she goes for a mile run every day. You shit the weight out. I do, there is, like, I've learned to start, like, doing your own research for stuff. Like, hearing about an ad or whatever on Instagram or whatever isn't bad. But do your own research, see what stuff's in it, and make your own decisions rather than an influencer going like, hey, try this drink. And you're like, oh, this is a good idea. I'll do that. But I've seen a couple of like travel vloggers that I watch drink Element, like LMNT, and it's a electrolyte drink that doesn't have, like, it's not a Gatorade. And it has, like, it's like a multivitamin and an electrolyte drink. So it's not, like, gonna lose weight, but... Like, oh, that might be a good idea. I bet you they're like $1,000 a can, but... I need to get back taking multivitamins again, too. I used to take a multivitamin every morning. But they're like $20 for one thingamajig of it. And I think it lasts just about a month. So sometimes I can't afford to go spend, $19.99. When I'm already at the grocery store spending $100, I'm like, I really don't want to tack 20 bucks onto that. But I'm trying. It's going to be a lot of trial and error, but I'm trying. And I'm kind of just sharing that with the group. Because I'm sure there's some other people out there that are looking for a kick in the ass. And consider this maybe your kick in the ass. Don't wait till you're 30 and we're like, wow, I've been depressed about my body for 20 years. Like... Now, it's never too late to start, but I made it a lot harder on myself by waiting. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been a lot easier if I was 25 and full of piss and vinegar. Now, every time I wake up in the morning, I'm like, ooh, my bones! Like, I tried my mom's elliptical. My knees went, not today. Today's not that day. Maybe tomorrow. Not today. Yeah, it's been fucked, dude. Our power bill this month was astronomical. So I'm going to give you a bunch of numbers. I don't quite know what all of them mean, but the last one I do. So our power bill, like, it calculates by kilowatts, I guess, used in a month. Keep in mind there's 3 of us. I've got 2 computers down here. There's 2 desktops upstairs. We have 2 full-size fridges in the house because there's 3 of us, and the one fridge is just not big enough. So Rob brought his fridge when he moved in, etc., etc. 3 people doing laundry at all different times. So I think last July... Yeah, that doesn't mean too much, Weasel. Like, I looked at the power numbers during the streamathon because I was going to offer to pay more on our power bill. There's no huge difference, thankfully. But last July, I think it was 1,400 or 1,400 kilowatts used. This July was like 18. Like, our power bill was about almost $100 more than I expected it to be. Jesus Christ. But then I thought about it. It's been hot for like a month. Usually here we'll get like a heat wave for a week, maybe a couple days, then it cools down and it comes back. No, it's been like 100 degrees Fahrenheit plus since the end of June. Actually, probably since like the middle of June. Surge pricing. We have like on peak, off peak. I'm sure every city is different, but that's how Ottawa works. See, I am stupid. For any of the children here or young people who do not live on their own yet, you guys want to learn a life lesson through my own mistakes? So I feel like a big schmuck, but I did not know any better at the time. It's basically like, you know, when you get those email scams, they're like, who falls for that? It was the in-person version of this. That's yeah. So like, if I do my laundry at 2 in the afternoon, it's gonna cost me more than it would at 2 in the morning. My roommate upstairs, because she's got a lot of critters, like fucking rats. She's got a spider now, like as pets. I'm joking. I love her. So she has her air conditioner on all the time to make sure her animals are like not overheating and like fucking dying. And I think Rob's got a window shaker, so one that you stick in the window, which uses less power, but he leaves it on all the time. And then I only turn mine on when I go to bed. But because it's been so hot, it just, like, the compressor cranks on and stays on. It doesn't, like, turn on and off to hold this consistent temperature. It just turns on and stays on full blast all night until I wake up. So I think that's what did it. And then, like, our fridge is having to kick on more often to stay cool. Like, I think we just got hammered. I've just never seen our bill that high, ever. No. Okay, so here's what happened, right? I lived in an apartment complex where you don't really get an option to pay your power. You just go to the power company's website, put in your address, and they give you a number every month. And it wasn't too bad. Like, if you live in an apartment, usually your power bills are, like, pretty reasonable unless you have a huge apartment, but we didn't. So it was, like, under $100 a month. Like, it wasn't bad at all. Then we moved into the house, and I knew about, like, surge pricing, as Weasel said, or when on peak is like when everybody uses power, so you pay more for power per kilowatt at that point. Mid peak is like, let's say the evenings or the mornings where like some people are using power, but a lot of people are at school, work, so it's not that bad. And then off peak is like, let's say like past 9 p.m., 10 p.m., when most people are, even later than that actually, when most people are sleeping. There's a meter. I get it in my bill every month, Sampus. Like, I could show you all these numbers down to the decimal point if I wanted to. I don't know if we physically have a guy because we live in a townhouse, and I'm sure the meter is like not on my house. So we move in. There's like 3 or 4 days after we had moved in, and I guess me changing the address triggered something in like another a system, and I forget the name of the company, unfortunately, but they show up to my house. They show up to my house, and they're like, hey, you know how your power works, right? I think I want to say it was Phoenix, but I don't remember the name of the company. I wish I did, because I could tell people to avoid them. Like, and you know how your power works, right? I'm like, yeah, like, I pay more. Like, I shouldn't do laundry at 4 in the afternoon. I should wait till 2 in the morning, right? Which, I don't sleep. That's fine with me. And they're like, hey, if you sign a contract with us, red flag number 1, if you sign a contract with us, you only pay one price, and you can use your power like normal. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds sweet. I was like, is it cheaper? Like, oh, significantly cheaper. And I'm like, where do these people make their money? I don't understand. Second red flag, if you ever get like an offer that's like, how does this company make money? By fucking you. That's how they make their money. But I was 22. I wasn't asking questions. I had a solution to a problem I didn't actually have. And they offered me 10 free LED light bulbs. And I said, yes, I'll sign on the dotted line. And the contract was huge. It was like 100 pages for fucking power. I was like, all right. Legal mumble jumbo. Chat, we were paying like $300 a month in power. Since I got out of that contract, our bill has never been close to that. They were charging us their rate. Yeah, it was like $100 in light bulbs, they said. They charged us like their rate of like, hey, this is what we charge you per kilowatt, doesn't matter what time of day it is. And there was like another fee on top of that. Again, it's been like 4 years now. I canceled it in like 2018. But for 5 or 6 years, I was paying out of the fucking ass for power. And I had no idea. Now it's like, well, obviously last month sucked, but in the winter it's usually like bad because of our heat. And it's like $160 for split between 3 people for a house. It was like $350 before. Like, it was bananas in the winter. And I had no fucking clue. So yeah, do as I say, not as I do. I went home, like, told my mom about it, and I was like, yeah, I think they're overcharging me. It's like, why would why would Hydro Ottawa or whatever the power company's name is do that? And I was like, oh, it's not through them. She's like, oh, honey, no. You got finagled. And I was like, well, how do you know this? Like, why would somebody come to your door and offer you a service cheaper than the city can provide it? Like, where they make their money. The power's got to come from the city regardless. It's not like they're generating their own power and sending it specifically to you. It's like, oh, I hate when you're right. Damn it. That was uneventful, other than the fact that I hit the wall and missed the pit lane. Here's the OP mobile, by the way. I will be using this. I want to be the one to twist the knife. It cost me several $100, Sampus, but I have learned. Is it this class? It's not, but we can use this bad boy. I'm not turning the difficulty back up. I think it's been on medium. It will stay there. Volvo? I wanted to use the Volvo, but I kind of want to use the V8. I think this is the V8. The Viper. It sucks because I like a lot of these like IMSA Porsches too, but... So a V8 tank. Got it. One of these one day, man. Viper. More power. Usually power equals better in this game. Depends on the track, too. Me with people. I mean, like, that's like not a scam, right? Like, it's just a credit card. And also, Nick, unfortunately, they're just doing their job. Like at Walmart, when I'm sitting there, like just trying to scan my groceries and somebody has coming up to me, I could see the fucking dread on their face, right? We're like, I don't want to do this, but I have to. So it's like, whatever. Like, it's, you know, they're like, hey, would you be interested in a Walmart credit card? I'm like, I have enough problems with the first one. I'm good. Why am I at the back? It's got V10 noises, okay. No, I think Tank is right. It is literally just disconnected, but that doesn't make it... There's 8 cylinders powering the vehicle, but this may have been after that era. The engine audio is definitely V10, like Forza Viper V10. Oh, those Audis are cool as shit, too. All right, so how many cylinders are powering the vehicle, Tank? How many cylinders make the car go forward? So that's a V8. Thanks. It's fucking nerd. Reddit account haver. What's up, Panic? Jesus Christ, my bad. Just looked up at the activity feed. It's like, oh shit, he did that half an hour ago. I'm a fucking asshole. Whoops. But yeah, I mean, again, this is for like some of the younger viewers. I'm sure a lot of us, like, all right, in our late 20s, early 30s have experienced this or know a little bit better. But if something seems too good to be true, the best question you could ask yourself is, where is the money coming from? And if it doesn't make sense, it's too good to be true. Not a foolproof system, but it's helped me out of a lot of like, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this may have been after that whole V8, V10 era. Like, this sounds like a regular Forza Motorsport V10. They could have just used the wrong engine audio, but I feel like Forza was really good at that at the time, so... do we have a race on our hands here? That'd be nice. It's definitely, like, winnable. The idea, I was going to use the Volvo, but I went with the Viper because it's rear-wheel drive. I feel like it'd be better on tires. If you don't know that story, it's super interesting, by the way. Yeah, it's got the plate on it. Not Zurich. No, at first it was a V8 swap, and then I think with the N24, like the governing body was like, you can't do that. And they're like, okay, so they took a V10 and then just turned it off. Or like what you had said, like they pulled all the guts out of it, and then they went, no, you can't do that. And then this may have been the actual proper like V10 version. Well, that wasn't my best work. Yeah, I watched like a YouTube documentary on it. I wish it told me what year this car was in this screen. It does not, though. I would assume it was 2004. 03 or 04. But I know, like they had the V8. N24 said no. They had the V10 that was a V8 anyway. N24 said no. And this may have been the first year they're like, what if we just had a V10? What's the worst that could happen? Because it sounds like a V10 in the game, but that doesn't mean anything. That could have just been turn 10 going Viper V10. Got it. But they're usually pretty good at that. Like I know what engine does the? Actually, no. I might actually just be proving my point. What engine does the top secret S15 have? It's not an SR20, right? It's not a 2J. Is it an RB? I think it's RB powered. A quick change fuel cell? That's nuts. I don't think it was SR20, though. RB, yeah. So if you play, like, Forza 4 and use the top secret Supra, that's an SR20 sound. Or 2-liter V8. It sure sounds like a V10, but if it's a V10 with, like, the front two cylinders disconnected, that'll explain the sound and why it's so, like, grungly. I can't believe the Viper said, check it out, guys. I'm the Grumbler. But it sounds like every other Viper in the game, so that may just be a T10 thing. Yeah, I think so, Tank. 2005, it's acceptable. The fact that the Viper sounds like a Viper in the first place is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so it is just a turn 10 thing. I'm not gonna lie, by the way, Nick. Stroke, that's about 20. Are you sure?
Boobies.
Maybe I'm stupid.
Boobies. Boobies.
I thought there was like one of the tuner cars had a swapped engine and it just didn't sound like that at all.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Yep, the gold car. You
Boobies.
sure?
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Tits, big ones. Oh, there's the sticky grass. Oh, it might be the Supra. I may be dumb. First Mario Party, Rick? I don't know, T-Bone. Because we've definitely done it before, but that may be the first one I had recorded. And, like, saved. Georgia Clay for you. I have a pair of Flogging Molly Macbeth shoes that are destroyed. They have holes in them, like I can't wear them anymore, but I still keep them because they're covered in Georgia Clay still. So if I want that, yeah, 2023. Because we did the IRL one the fall, winter 2024. No, Bob, Aussies makes more sense. I think tits, big ones is just a vocal stem that I'm going to forget about in like a week. But Aussies is a bit, I think you could use it for both. Where Ian shadowed, yeah, that's the one where Ian shadowed his entire ass. And I slipped off the swing twice. Man, I mean, if and when Streamathon, I say if, when Streamathon, we're going to watch that video back again together. There's so many little nuggets. I just recently deleted all the, like, I don't know what you call it, all the source files. Because I cut down whenever we were doing technical support, trying to fix the capture card, trying to fix the internet. I cut all of that out. It's just like mostly raw gameplay that I left behind. So I got rid of all the originals because they're taking out a huge chunk. Like Cisco's DJI camera was like 100 gigs of footage. Like the game recording was only like 10. like oh fuck, bro. Like no. We did a watch party when I finally sat down and went through all the footage and edited it. Cisco's like, what? I give you super HD so you could do like cuts and zooms and shit. I was like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. 3 hours of footage? No thanks. So in that time frame of God knows how many months it is, I'm now up to... Oh, because you won big. I forgot. You won big time on that, didn't you, T-Bone? I remember. You won like $500,000 in one go, I think. Or something. Like, it was a big boy gamble. It's funny how, like, Mario Party gambles are now just associated with me. Where in our Airbnb in November, one of my buddies is like, I got emulators going on my Steam Deck. We're going to do gambles in real life. I was like, what? I'm not knowing. He's like, he comes around the channel every once in a while. I was like, not knowing what he was talking about. And then he just was like, yeah, like the CPU thing. I'm like, oh, God. Yeah. In real life, that's just going to be an argument, man. Yeah, I forget what gamble it was, T-Bone, but I remember when it was during the streamathon where you just won a shit ton. I also tried to like get the redeems and stuff already. Like the, you know, last time I had a graphic. And on you. When we're all playing and I'm sober, I'm pretty good at Mario Party. I mean, the skill doesn't matter, but I played all the games before, you know what I mean? Superstars, I was just had a couple beers. Couple margaritas. I forget what I was saying now. Oh, right. I was going to get all, like, because I have a list of ideas of, like, well, when we hit this many hours streamed, this will happen. When we hit this many hours streamed, this will happen. When we hit this, like... If we get to day 4, like, it unlocks this. Like we did last time. I was at my mom's and I had nothing to do all day. So I was like, okay, well, I'll do that. I'll get this done. I forgot that because fucking Kami just used to go !FAC for no reason. I deleted all the commands. Like, it would be June. Like, !Stream thoughts. Kami, why? No. So I went, did my due diligence, and removed every single command that wasn't relevant anymore. Maybe with some exceptions. I don't remember. It's been a year now since I've done that, but it was last August. But this time, I've sent myself the original graphic. Yeah, well, that's an iconic clip. I have to leave that up. Can I share it? I don't know why you feel like you have to ask. Listen, if you guys are just sharing like YouTube videos, you don't need to ask me for that. I appreciate it. I'd rather you ask if you're not sure, right? That's just being kind. You do not have to ask me. Here's the like the because it's unwritten rules of like Twitch chats. Some people don't care, some people do. The only time it's like kind of BM to share links is if it's your content and it's off topic. So if you're like, oh, I'm gonna share here's my Let's Play, and like we're talking about donuts, like why are you doing that? You know what I mean? Like when it's very clearly you just trying to leech off a bunch of people being in one place and making it about you, that's not cool. Linking other streamers that are also live while the stream chat you're in is live is also kind of inappropriate, or rude, I should say. It's even worse when it's your own, but like if I'm streaming and you're like, oh my god, fuck, John Boner is also streaming, exclamation, like twitch.tv/John Boner, like that's really rude. And maybe I like that guy. Maybe we're friends, but it's kind of implying, hey, you should stop watching Aero and go watch that guy, which is... New Project Binky? What the fuck? Discord for self-plugs? Yeah, a lot of people don't listen. If you've ever run a community comment, you'll realize that you guys are, like, a lot of you have been here for so long, but, like, 90% of people just don't fucking read. Like... You know what a binky is? I go to Brandon's stream for 10 minutes at a time, like, twice a week. I have no idea what you're talking about. Auto pit. I still don't know what you're talking about. I very much don't know what you're talking about then. Well, you linked Brendan's. That's why I thought it was a Brendan thing. Ooh, yeah, I've never heard of it. It's not that hard, bro. We did signups for Creator Series community, and like half the people didn't read the like rules. I am not involved with like the staff for Creator Series, and I was upset. What the fuck's happening? There we go. I think I've only had to kick someone from the Discord once for the self-plugs because they never posted anywhere else but self-plugs. And it was very, like, gross. I don't think that dude's a bad dude. I'm not going to say who it was, obviously. I'm not a scumbag, but... I guess the idea is people don't look in that channel, so... but it was a guy back when I was doing Forza that was only posting his YouTube videos and stream links. He wouldn't post in general. He wouldn't come to the stream. He wasn't lurking. I checked. You know what I mean? Like he was only posting. Thank God he was posting in the right place. But it was like a bot. It was like having a bot we didn't ask for. So I did. This was years ago. So I did like an @everybody in announcements or whatever. And was like, hey, like, if I see you're active in the community, kind of hanging out, and you're a regular streamer, I'll put you in the bot that announces when you go live. Obviously, now we have two roles, because I know some people don't want to get 20 pings a day from the community. I still think you should go check out the people in our community that stream. Even if you just drop them a follow and go watch them later, like, I still think there's a lot of really fun and cool content creators in our community. And you should interact with their stuff. But I was like, hey, if you're like not posting in the Discord at all, or you're just posting emojis because you read this, like if you're not interacting with the not just with me specifically, but like with the community at all, I'm gonna kick you from the Discord. And that guy did not read that post because, like, for the next week, it was still just, here's my new YouTube video. I'm live. Here's my new YouTube video. And I know he's copy and pasting that in, like, 10 other Discords. I was like, yeah. Oh, we may have had a bad pit stop. There's the Volvo. Or maybe the Volvo, like, crashed and we haven't pit yet. I don't know. But yeah, that was yucky. I didn't like that. That guy is no longer with us. I mean, he's not dead, but like I kicked him from the Discord. I don't think he makes YouTube videos anymore. Usually there's a theme of people who are trying so desperately to get eyes on their shit, get burnt out very fast. Like if you don't post your links around, like no one's gonna see your shit, right? Well, Twitch isn't that bad for discoverability, but especially if it's a YouTube video or whatever. Like if you're not posting them to like your social medias or Reddit or whatever, like you're limiting the eyes. Like I get that, but at the same time, if you're like over posting and posting it everywhere and trying to jam it down people's throats, it feels very disingenuous. And you guys are like, and I mean chats like as a whole, you guys are pretty smart. Like not at all, but like you guys are pretty smart. Like when people are phoning it in, you can tell. When people are like pretending to enjoy what they're doing and they're clearly not having fun and just doing it for a paycheck, you guys could tell. And like even here, I could see it in in the viewership numbers. Like even when I was playing this and I was pissed off and not having a good time and complaining about it the whole time, people fucking left. Like I wouldn't ask you to watch a stream that you weren't interested in. It's low over content. It usually is. Like it's usually like a in the, let's say in the sim racing sense, like a POV lap or like a replay file or a VOD, or you know what I mean? Like I post VODs, brother. It's a pain in the ass, but it's not. I'm not editing anything. And when I do, I edit it on Twitch, and it takes 10 minutes. Like it's not. You know what I mean? I'm like in a real. I'm really blessed. #blessed that I have friends from outside of gaming and like my internet friends asking me for help on like, hey, I want to start a Twitch channel. How do I get started? Da 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 da. Like that's, or like, hey, I have this idea. Like, should I stream it? The answer, first of all, the answer is always yes. If you have something you think is cool, like, should I make a stream on that? Just do it. Like, just do it. Best case scenario, it works. Worst case scenario, it was something you were going to do anyway, or I thought you thought was cool, and you'll enjoy having. Oh yeah, you definitely crashed. You enjoyed your time doing it. You know what I mean? Like, it's zero risk. But over COVID, I guess a lot of people were really desperate for income streams, right? Which, as a Canadian, that was weird for me, because the government was literally saying, hey, here's $2,000, don't fucking leave the house. I was like, okay, you guys got it, no worries. Like, you're paying me more than I would have made at the movie theater. No, not a problem, I'll stay at home. No problemo, Mr. Canada, you got it. Like, we were really lucky. Like, so I had people DMing me like, hey, how do I make money on Twitch? Like, just super, like, not how do I get started? What topics do you think I should do? Do you edit videos? Like, not even like basic shit that you can Google, which annoys me. This is maybe like a first world problem or whatever. But I have people like, hey, I have questions about Twitch and how to get started. And I'm always like, oh yeah, sure. Like, I love talking about things I love to do, whatever. And it's like, what camera do I buy? I don't know, a round one. Fuck, like, what's your budget? Like, what do you need it for? Are you going to be face cam only? Like, are you reacting to stuff? Like, I can't answer that question for you. Google can. Why are you asking me? Yeah, Vent. Because of the Canadian government, I was able to quit my job and do streaming full time because I had a nest egg put away. Basically, for the most, like, I still had to pay my rent and everything, but like at the time, Twitch was making me just enough to live, but not enough to quit my job. So over COVID, they said, hey, if your job got impacted by the shutdowns, we send you, I forget what it was, C something. CERB, CERB, Canada Emergency Revenue Benefit. You could apply for like 6 months total, and you got $2,000 for every application. And because the movie theater got shut down, I just applied every month until I couldn't anymore. I took all the money, I put it in a savings account, and went, I'm going to go full-time streaming and see what happens. Ta-da! Yeah, when Americans are like, we got $1,000, I was like, wow, you guys, Jesus, that's fucked. Like, we were really well taken care of. It's probably why our economy is in the toilet now, but, you know. Peaks and valleys, I guess. Well, Saturn, there's like again. So here's like I don't. It sounds toxic. Maybe it is, but there's there's questions that I get asked, not so much anymore, but I use, like, especially around then, that was just like, okay, I was too lazy to Google it. You know what I mean? This is before Google was ruined by AI. But even then, like, I'll read an AI response and then look up like the website it came from, because it usually just pulls whatever the first paragraph is out of the first result. So if it's something stupid that I would have used the first link anyway, I'm like, all right, whatever. But like, what do I set my OBS to? What does that even mean? like, I know what they mean, like what bitrate, what settings. That's so vague. If you're like, hey, here's my internet speed, here's my PC specs, what resolution should I stream at? Is it worth doing 1080p, or do I try a lower resolution? Like, that's a good question. Because that's not something like a YouTube tutorial will tell you. That's something you have to, like, learn on your own, right? Or how do you make your thumbnails? What do you prioritize? How do you make your schedules? Like, what days do you pick? That kind of stuff is, like, you're not going to find that in a 101 tips to start streaming guide. But, like, where do I download OBS? Fuck off. Like, leave me alone. I got things to do. Right? Does that make sense? Like, there's a, like, I'm really lazy and want you to do this for me, versus I'm trying to learn on my own and I have a question that I trust your opinion on. Even if it's super basic, it's like, if this was in a, if the question is something they answer in a, like, how to get started streaming guide on YouTube, then I'm like, oh, okay, that's really irritating to me. But anyway, yeah, but a lot of these people were like, well, how do I start making money on Twitch? And I responded like, you're not going to. And they took it as a, well, you don't think I'm going to be successful? I'm like, that's not what I said. I'm like, you're just going to not make money. I'm like, well, you make money. I'm like, yeah, I've been doing it for, at the time, 10 years. It's 15 now, but at the time it was 10 years. And I'm still not rich, you know what I mean? Like I'm very fortunate, but yeah, Blair, what that tells me is that you have no passion. You just see money and you think it's easy. Is streaming harder than a full-time job? No, but you have to have a lot of discipline. And I don't, and it's really difficult. You have to be very responsible for yourself and, like, stick to your plans and schedules and hold yourself accountable. You have to live your job. Like, goodbye every other hobby you've ever had. People have to sacrifice their social lives and stuff. Like, you have to live, eat, breathe, sleep, and shit what you do, instead of just going to work, doing your job, and going home. Game Boy Color. As long as you got, like, a point-and-shoot camera, preferably Fujifilm, you'll be fine. Yeah. So, EH, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Sad, and I don't want to, like, make you sound discouraged from asking me anything. I just was, like, explaining something quickly. I hope that made a little bit more sense this time. What about Game Boy Color? I had that as a kid. So, a lot of these people, and I don't want to say names, obviously. I don't think you'd know who any of these people are, but a lot of these people started streaming, and they just looked at whatever the most popular category was. And at the time, it was Fortnite. I'm sure Fortnite's probably still up there, but at the time, Fortnite was by far and away the most popular thing on Twitch. Or 2020, Among Us, maybe? Fall Guys, perhaps? I don't remember. But they would just look at where all the people were and then do that. They'd stream for an hour, maybe 2, every day. And then after about a month, they would go, well, where is everybody? What's up, Lamp? Was Warzone? Yeah, so they would do Warzone. Like, they would just do whatever's popular. And they go, well, why aren't I making any money? I'm like, because you're literally doing everything that everybody else is doing, but you're not good at it. And again, they'll take it as an insult. But, like, streaming should start off as a hobby. Who has ever picked up a new hobby and been immediately sick at it? Like playing guitar or like playing guitar. It's like, you're going to be bad at this for a while. Some people are good within a month. Some people it takes them a year. When am I starting my coaching career? Man, Fat Dub. I don't know if they want me to, like, talk about it, so I'm trying not to say anything, Lamp, but they did it off stream and whatever. I don't want to, like, start running around and go, hey guys, look what I did. You know what I mean? I just did it because I thought it was a nice thing to do. I did tell the stream. I just didn't say who it was. I hope they had fun, too. I didn't want to, like, stick around in their chat for too long, but I hope they had a good time. I should send them a DM, like, tomorrow and be like, I heard you won. I hope you had a good time. If you need help, get gamer subs to buy me a Jeep. Lamp, don't even joke about that. That's gross, brother. Don't stand out at all. So Blair, here's like the catch-22, right? Let's say in the sim racing space, like you're a racing game fan or sim racing fan, don't immediately go to iRacing if you don't enjoy it, right? Like if you, and that's what I told people. Like, well, I just got to play Fortnite, right? I'm like, well, no. Like if you do play Fortnite and you like it, and you have fun, and you can play it for 6 hours a day, and it's your game, yeah, of course, play what you want to do what you want to do. Because if you're not having fun, the chat will know. If you're just phoning it in, unless you're super popular and people are just there anyway, your chat will know. And they didn't listen, and they just played Fortnite every day for an hour and went, well, I quit streaming because I can't do it. I'm like, what do you mean you can't do it? You click live. It's not hard. Like, yeah, but nobody watched it. I'm like, so what? And I would go back and watch one of their VODs, and it would just be 90 minutes of them playing Fortnite in silence. You have to be, when you're starting out and you only have a couple of viewers, you have to be a bit fucked in the head. As somebody who's fucked in the head. So you have to just sit there and talk to yourself. It doesn't matter if it's about your day, about the game, about current events. Like, you have to just sit there and monologue to nobody. Because eventually somebody is going to come in there, and then you'll have someone to talk to. Yeah, and that's when I do like DreamHack coaching, actually on the topic what Lamb said, I said literally what I told this person last night. I'm like, this is a hobby now. This isn't like a regular video game. This isn't like, you know, I'm not going to jump into World of Warcraft and be good at it in a weekend having never played an MMO before. This is kind of the same thing. It's like learning guitar or any sort of hobby. You're going to be shit at this for a while. And maybe not. Maybe you'll pick it up really quick and I'm wrong, but you should have that mentality of letting yourself make mistakes and kind of fucking up. And that's kind of the best part about learning a new skill is being able to be bad at it. Like when I started learning DJing, wow, I was terrible. Like I was not good at it at all. I still don't think I'm amazing, but I'm leaps and bounds better than what I used to be. But it's a free pass to just fuck around and see what works for you. Honestly, with Discord, I think Discord took away a lot of 1 and 2 view streamers because that's just a better place. You stream with like your friends, you stream with like you're a small community, and you have direct feedback because everybody can talk to you on a microphone. Like it's just, I think a lot of people who are streaming to nobody just stream in Discord now, and that's cool. Like that's fine, but it's a different thing. That's super cool. Oh, Vent, dude, I would consider myself, like, I'm not stupid. I think I consider myself a medium-sized channel. I don't look at the viewer number until the end of the stream. I look at averages, and I look at peaks, and then take grades and stuff into account just for, like, business reasons. Any update on the expo thing? None that you would know. I haven't booked my flight yet, but I've got to do it by the end of the weekend because the price will go up. I have been paid now, so, like, my credit card isn't at an alarming number anymore. So I have to book my flight. Well, you're going from New York to Chicago, so there's just flights all the time. But if I wait any longer, the flight's going to go up. And it's already, like, not... I don't say it's expensive, but yeah. But, like, I've checked in with Alice. I told her, like... I told her when I'm going to be there, and she said, yep, that's cool. I'm like, I got to be up at, like, 5 in the morning, though, because my flight leaves at 6. And she's like, that's cool. If I'm really annoyed by that, I could just sleep at my girlfriend's house or something. It's like, I'll be at your house alone. She's like, yeah, why not? So I'm going to jack off in Alice's bed. It's a joke! I'm joking. You really shouldn't worry about a viewer number. You know, and that's why I stopped making YouTube videos. I would really come up with an idea that I really liked. And, you know, learn how to, like, have to Google tutorials on how to edit stuff, and cause I don't know how to video edit very well. I can do basic shit, but nothing super complicated. I'd make a new intro that was shorter and more to the point, and make a video I really liked, and it would tank on views because it just didn't get picked up by the algorithm, or it wasn't Forza, or people just weren't interested, and I would take it really personally. On a stream, I have my viewer number as far away from my eyes as possible, but the chat right here. So let's say I'm playing like a game that has nothing to do with race cars, right? Like Yakuza or fuck Pokemon or whatever I end up playing in this new little wonderful world I'll be in. And people aren't interested. It gets like 15 viewers. I'm not going to know until after the stream that it didn't do well. And then after the fact, I'll be able to go, well, I was talking to chat the whole time and people were there and chat was active. So it wasn't not successful. You know, if chat's dead and I'm not having fun, different story. But like, so easy. Yeah. That's all I really got to do is book the flight. Everything else I can do like the week of. I'll get paid for the Crandon thing that they're having me down there for, Lamp, like the week before I go. So I'm trying to, the flight I have to do ahead of time, but everything else I can do around then. I can float you. I can pay for it. It's not the problem. I just don't want to like put money on my credit card. I don't like spending money I don't have. That involves loans, by the way, before you do something nice. Invest money in Rudy gambling. That's the ultimate gambler, dude. You're fucked. My investment in Rudy's gambling career is I'm continuously asking him for $20 whenever he does well, and the more he actually gives me, the more well I know he's doing. Oh yeah, it's Celine time. I'm gonna fight fire with fire. Sorry, not lamp, pig. It's personal. I like 99 lamp. There's 2 races left in the whole game. Oh shit. And then we have the arcade mode to do, but I don't think it's gonna take that long. So theoretically, I'm not streaming tomorrow. This game should be done by Monday. Hypothetically. And I'm gonna do my weird little indie games that I've wanted to play for a while now. By that I mean Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. Sorry to go off on a huge tangent there. Like, I mean, obviously, I stream for a living. I've been making content for 15 years. It's something I really care about and I'm really passionate about. And again, I think people saying it's harder than a full-time job are stupid, but also have a point. Is in the sense that it's not more work. But you have to be really invested. Like, even, that's not the only thing though. Like I said this to a couple people, and I said this to him, that Cisco and Drew from iRacing have to like eat, sleep, think, shit, work. That's why they're paid very well. You know what I mean? Like when they close the office door and they head home, they don't stop thinking about work. They're locked in all the time. That is just kind of a, you know. And a lot of people who are in that position will look at somebody, let's say, who works 9 hours a day, works their ass off, physically or mentally. I wouldn't want to get yelled at customer service 8 hours a day anymore. That's worse, right? If someone's mean to me here, I get to call them a poopy head and ban them. Can't do that. Customer service, you'll get your job. Bad. But when you leave work, it's over. You can totally push it out of your head and focus on the things you actually love to do. Trying to do one stop. Ran out of fuel, couldn't make it to the pits. Good to know. I'll keep an eye on the gas this time. I wasn't prepared to have to changing my one-stop strats, so. Yeah, dude, like that's like I'm pretty chill compared to other content creators. Like I do my stream, I post the VODs, I post the clips, and then I'm done. And then I can kind of like disconnect a little bit. A lot of other people don't do that. Elle's great example. She's fucking always working on something. So when people say, like, this is harder than a full-time job, that's what they mean, not, like, actual effort. More so, like, the split between work time and fun time will be minimal. Oh yeah, this car drives so nice. It's fast in a straight line, and it actually turns really well. I can see why this was very good. Oh man, the handling's crazy. Holy shit. Those things are hard. Yeah, it's just like people have their own biases, right? And if I worked in construction and spent 9 hours a day, like, physical labor, hot sun, sweating, getting yelled at by me boss, eating gabagool, you know what I mean? You know, like I would, it came home and had some fucking dork on the internet going, my job really hard. I would also be like, shut up, Zoomer. But when you get home, you get to have your beer, say hi to your wife, sit in the house that you own, hopefully, or rent, I don't know, 2025, and forget about work. You got to do it all again tomorrow, but... And then you get, hopefully, excuse me, 2 days off a week where you don't have to think about work at all. Especially the, like, a lot of the more successful content creators don't have that privilege. Days off don't exist. I've really been fighting to, like, keep me sane, but I've also been doing it for 15 years, so I'm a little bit less, you know, gung-ho about doing it 18 hours a day every day. That's another thing, too, is, like, how you can't stream for an hour, man. You can't. You can't do it. Well, Lamp, you're, like, on a wave right now. I don't blame you, but it's not... I don't think that's sustainable. You've been on a wave of, like, not doing that, and you're coming back. So, like ride the wave. But at some point, yeah, you'd be like, I can't do this. Like, set hours, have a workspace. Like, there's little things that you can do. When my internet was fucked and I was working on uploading clips, I told myself I did it for 6 hours, and after 6 hours, I put it down. I have, like, I don't know if I have ADHD, but I have a lot of, like, ADHD tendencies. And one of those is if I start doing something, I have to finish it no matter how long it takes. So if I start editing a video, it's very hard for me to pick it up the next day. I have to do it all in one shot. When I was in school, I would save essays and, like, written stuff to the day before it was due, not because I'm like a piece of garbage, but because I need to do it all in one sitting. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the shorts where, like, he shows up to the studio at 8, he leaves at 5, he has his lunch break. It just keeps you grounded, man. Keeps a healthy relationship, helps with burnout. Like, don't hit me. Like, oh, I thought you would go. Okay, my bad. I think it was Pharrell, wasn't it? He's like, I'm about to put down this verse, and Eminem's like, no, you're not. It's 4:45. I'm going home. That's a little bit oversteer in the corner. If I had the idea of changing, oh my god, changing the setup, I'd add a little bit more rear downforce. I think it was Pharrell, but I'm not prepared to argue you on that. Terry Bollea, brother. I don't know. Tall dude, fairly member of the Racing Mystery Foundation. Accuse me being young, getting autographs from Terry, whose face legit turning beat red while France trying to hit on my mom. Weasel, you said you had a story about this card. I thought you were just gonna, like, list off some facts. That was way better. Mr. Dark Dog tried to fuck my mom. I think the hardest part about, like, having a, like, I'll say being self-employed, because there's a lot of people who can probably relate to this, is just being safely critical of yourself. You don't have a boss, right? Like, you are your own boss, so you don't have somebody over your shoulder, like, reviewing your performance and, like, hey, you were late to work today, which I know, like, if I'm 5 minutes late to work and my boss is like, fucking piece of shit, I'll fire you. I'm like, fucking asshole. But when it's healthy, you know, like, hey, you're 30 minutes late to work. Like, where are you? I'm like, oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, shit. If I'm 30 minutes late to stream, there's nobody over my shoulder going, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm awful with starting stream on time. Once this whole, like, well, I say that because there's my fuck travel for August, streamathon when I get back, and then who knows when that'll end. After that's done, I need to get better at starting on time. I know that. If I start between 5 and 6, that's not bad. Starting at 7:30 is a bit stupid, because then I'm making dinner at like 2 in the morning. A lot of the European people can't stay up and watch. Like, it's just too late. You know, it's disrespectful. I get that. I might be wrong, Nick. I get, like, rap shorts in my YouTube shorts every once in a while. Well, man, like, it's my job, dude. Like, it's if I was doing this for fun, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll start whenever I feel like starting. Like, if I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm gonna finish watching my video and then I'll start. But it's my job, man. I can't do that anymore. I'll say, like, a lot of the shorts that I get that I like are channels I already know that exist. Insta's a lot better at showing me new people. And then I'll get random, like, TV show and movie clips that I don't mind, but you're not wrong. Like, I'm getting old Breaking Bad clips right now. Not upset about that at all. Jesus Christ, this has no stability at high speed whatsoever. It's like they gave it Giga Turn and it went, Well, I guess if you have stability control and stuff on, this isn't a problem. All right, time to catch my twin. Food wraps? I was confused there. Maybe Caddy video back to back. I hate him, man. I hate Kid Icarus now. Not like ironically, like I don't actually hate him, but I think it was when going through my breakup, I found Caddy, which was awesome because I had someone to hyperfixate on YouTube for a while, and not be like the voices, right? He uploads a video once every 3 years now, which is fine. Quality over quantity. But they're 3 fucking hours long! Jim? I don't have time for that shit. You know how many times, I forget which, it was the PS1 game one that he just did with the codes. I fell asleep 4 times. 4 different attempts to watch that video, I fell asleep. I don't remember where I fell asleep. I don't remember where I need to start off again. I still haven't finished the video. He did make me aware that somewhere out there's a video game like apparel place that sells a really nice long sleeve high speed ring shirt, and I really want it. I was so fried yesterday. What kind of oil? Well, it is like a old school YouTube video. I don't know if you've ever watched Kid Icarus, but he has like a lot of old school video game reviewer vibes. But it was 3 hours. Like there's skits and like bits and characters and like sponsor reads. Like it is a traditional YouTube video. It's just so long. Okay. Oh, that'll do it, dude. You're just tired. You can gift up to 200 subs. Who was asking for that limit to be raised? Because they need to go to this channel now. Anybody out there who was asking, yeah, we need to get the gift sub limit raised to 200. Twitch.tv/Aeroteq if you don't mind. Jesus Christ. Slept horrible. I've done that with food, but not liquid. It's $1,000 US, so that's like 10 grand Canadian. I had to explain the idea of the Canadian dollar to the American dollar to someone from England yesterday. It's like it's all dollars at the end of the day, so I just forget. I remember one time I was being real unhealthy, and I took a pizza to bed with me and was eating it in bed and fell asleep and woke up and the pizza was still there, and I was like, sick, breakfast. No, it's like when you go to Europe, right, from England, it goes from pounds to euros, so you're always aware that you're using a different currency. It's not like that here. When you're in America, after like 3 days, I genuinely forget that it's an American dollar, not a Canadian dollar, and it's going to be an extra 30% on my credit card bill. You got loonies? Do you want one? I'm gonna bring you one. I'll bring you a loony and a toonie. You're gonna go, wow, this is what... How much is a loony? $1, Bob. You'll never guess how much a toonie is. I don't know, Connie. You don't have a list in my fucking head, dude. Chicken block. Nice. That was a gift from yesterday, Gravy, to today, Gravy. What did I do? What are you saying fuck you to? What did I do? Okay. I see a DM. Oh. No, I said guess how much a toonie is. Oh. Oh, yeah. So what? 2DD's nuts in your mouth? What did you get? What is it? I'm on guard with you. I can't trust you. Like based, but I can't trust you. I got lamped today in DMs. I forget what I said, but it was he threatened to stab me for real. You created this monster. I need you to know that. Yeah, his exact words. I don't remember how. Oh, he said he gave me the copy pasta about Navy SEALs and like 500 confirmed kills. And I said, seal? I said, seal this dick down your throat? And he's like, I'm from New York. I'll just kill you. Like, there is no cute joke here. You'll just die. No more. Take away that kid's side bread. I'm watching the fuel, Saturn. I don't assume that this game is intelligent. I assume this game is very dumb, and either the fuel number is vehicle-based or time-based. So, like, I can't save fuel. I actually don't know, like, what Forza does that. I'm sure some of them do. I just don't know when it starts. So, like, what game does lifting and coasting actually work? You know what I mean? So I don't think it works in this game. I think it's all just based on distance. I thought it was based on car, too, because we drove a rotary before, and it burned the same amount of fuel as everybody else. I got a quarter tank left. What's a quarter of 8? 2. So we might be good to lap 10. I'm willing to find out. I am willing to FAFO on this one, so I haven't retried an endurance yet, so. Also, the top 3 AI in this are, whoa, it's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. I'm willing to fuck around, was my point. Before I poop, I pooped my pants there for a minute. Short shifting a little bit too, not for any particular reason, just trying not to die. If I pit, oh yeah, we should be fine. If I pit, we're just under a quarter now. I don't know why the VODs wouldn't allow likes. Maybe I just banned you. You just banned. This is on mobile. I know on mobile it doesn't like show that, like the way it shows you've liked it is really bad. It says like there's no likes on the video basically. Oh, that's like Aeroteq. You're not. It's the VOD channel is honestly like just like a little bonus if it does well. The whole idea was I didn't think people would be interested at all in watching me play any kind of video game for 4 to 6 hours at a time. Completely unedited. I was like, people don't give a fuck. And it turns out a lot of people are like, hey, I missed the stream and I'm sad about it. So I was like, okay, well, I might as well archive everything. And that way, if somebody shows up and is like, hey, you should play Forza Motorsport 2, I'd be like, I did. Here's the VODs. Not that I won't, you know, do a challenge run or something on it again another day, but... Oh, no, I got to pit this time. Holy shit, I went down quickly. There's no... There's no other... Yeah, there's no other telemetry either. I know Denny's, like, super locked in right now with my Burnout 3 playthrough. So, well, maybe it's not going to get 100,000 views, but the people who fuck with my shit will enjoy that this is here. I don't want to risk it. If I run out coming out of the last corner, I can roll to the line. All right, what did he send me? Yeah, it was at a quarter when I started the last lap, and it was almost on MT there. I don't want to risk it. Are you sure you want to send this? All right. So, just so everybody knows, this isn't like a setting that I have on my stream. It's kind of an everybody thing. If you get, like, if you say something unhinged in chat, and you're like, cock, balls, dick, motherfucker, and Twitch gives you a pop-up saying, are you sure you want to send this? You're not going to get banned or anything. It's Twitch trying to warn people from getting banned from chats and going, I didn't know. Oh, shit. What's up, Nick? 2Ks? Blow the dust off them. What the fuck is going on, brother? I just checked it. That's why I paused. So yeah, Lamp told me fuck you, and Twitch was like, are you sure you want to send this? You won't get banned. Like, it's just like try to give people like are you sure about that? And if you're like, yeah, and then you just send it anyway. Are we K-pop demon hunters in this chat? Man, I can't tell you how not me that is. K-pop makes me cry out of fear. I'm terrified of K-pop. And Demon Hunter, maybe. Oh yeah, like the unhinged fuckers. It's not gonna me. You know how many times I go to Brandon Lichtenberg's chat and get that warning? It's a lot. Frequently, but like it's not an auto ban or anything. Is my point. It's just Twitch kind of like going, hey, are you sure this is appropriate? If you're like, yeah, then they're like, okay, whatever. It's not like an official warning or anything, if that makes sense. What's up, Roar? If I have to pee right now, I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I know a good bit when I see one, and that, ladies and gentlemen, was a good bit. If you weren't here yet... Thank you, Kami. Never type in chats. That's fair. Professional gooner, I see you, I see you.
Boobies.
What's up, Frag? Welcome to the Rudy Scoo waiting room. I type with one hand. Hard? Hard to type? It turns out Brandon did not miss the corner because I asked him if he needed to pee. He missed the corner because he was on dries in the wet. I'm still going to take credit for it, though. No one to spell with. See, what would be really funny is if T-Reds just jumped out of the out of the shadows right now. There's a corner there. Oh, man. They're communicating. Joking. Oh, I get it. Joking. Got it. I had to explain to somebody what joking was the other day, by the way. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate that. Super cool of you to do. I realized that like beating around the bush was not beating around the bush was not gonna get me anywhere. So I just told him, like, yeah, it's like when you stroke your dick with the intention of making it longer. It's an exercise, actually. Can you post the tutorial? That's on my other website. That's on the website I can't jokingly link to anymore. Thanks, Twitch. Very cool. For those who don't know, this is a really good bit from like a couple years ago. We made... Don't link it. Do not link it. I don't know what the rules are on this. I made an OnlyFans, ironically. It's for Team Rick. So it was for... It's like... I think it's just onlyfans.com/Team Rick. Do not link it, please. I don't know what the rules are anymore. This website scares me. The idea was I was just going to use it like a Patreon, basically. And, like, post really stupid shit. Like, I was going to review pasta noodles. Not the taste, but, like, what their shape is and how it, like, works with sauces. I think Ryan was going to buy and review children's instruments. We all had like a bit. Like some sort of weird thing we were going to do as a bit. But to even post, you need to give them your social security number. And I was like, yeah, that's terrifying. I know it's a big website, but if there's any website I'm scared of getting hacked and having like my information sold, it's that one. Yeah, I think because it's such an adult website, Frag, you can't do that anymore. Like, it's not just an adult website, but that's predominantly what's going on at OF, so I think it's like just, hey, maybe don't do that. It's a double standard, too, right? Like, if OnlyFans models can't link their OnlyFans, I don't think it's fair that I get to do that. I think it should be a blanket. Yeah, maybe don't do that. But yeah, I had a whole bit planned, and then they wanted my social security number. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that, I think. That sounds terrifying. So now there's just an OnlyFans account in my name, or in our name, with fucking Ryan's big stupid face on it. Wasn't there somebody who had an OnlyFans because she had a hearse project car? I think I found her on Instagram. She had a Hearst project car and only posted updates like because she's a woman in the car world. Dudes in her Instagram comments are making OnlyFans so I could not what's it called? Not feel bad about jacking off to you. And she did, but only posted pictures of her car. Yeah, I forget. She had like a whole bit, and like people would go to her website and get super pissed off because it's not her, you know, tits big ones. What's in your water? Dude, any like good cartoon from the, not any good cartoon, but a lot of the best cartoons from like 1995 to 2010 were us. I don't get that, Frag. If you like, even if you wanted to do like coaching and stuff for iRacing, like there's probably a million other platforms that would be better, like Patreon, Fiverr. Like there's gotta be other websites with significantly less vaginas on them, like bare labias is what I mean, not just women. Like I mean, I don't want to have to be like sim racing coach. Clitoris, nipple, asshole, sim racing coach, nipple, you know? Like, I feel like you could probably, you know. Yeah, that's the one. I think it was a VinWiki video, a VinWiki short that I watched. You are picking up what I am putting down. I don't like, how do I word this? So whenever I like say I don't like a content creator, people take that as like, well, I can't talk about them anymore. But there's definitely like I think they're a piece of shit versus I don't like them. I get bad vibes from VinWiki. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because it's like rich white dude in the exotic car world, which is usually just like a massive red flag. But I don't. Ed kind of gives me the creeps. He also talks to Tavares a bit too much. A little bit too much. If you don't know why that's a problem, just Google it. Yeah, the dude that runs VinWiki, like the YouTube channel, and the website, I guess. I've heard of TJ Hunt. I had opinions on him because I thought he was a grifter. I thought he was just getting into drifting because it was popular in the car community. But no notes. I don't know who I don't watch his stuff. His content for me was basically like whistling diesel for drifting, so I just didn't like it. I don't know who he's like as a human, but he like fucks with a lot of people that I fuck with, so. That's like for an opportunity for the bag lamp. I would do it. See, Nick, I don't know what's me like getting bad vibes about a person and being right, and me just being a hater. You know what I mean? So I kind of just on the fence. I'm like, I don't really know the guy. I don't like his videos. Not my thing. What's up, Car? I would imagine like resolution to be a big deal. You could probably use some like shittier logos on iRacing and stuff and get away with it versus real life where you'll see you can go up to it and touch it. You know what I mean? And see everything. Yeah, TJ's like runs a body, like he sells body kits that he's designed, like he's got businesses. You know, his shirts aren't in Zoomies, but he's up there. 2 races to go. This is one of 2, Car. Apparently this is a fuel strategy race we were not aware about. Okay, yeah, Nick, I don't fuck with his content at all. I watched like a couple videos when I heard of him through Adam LZ. It's like, not my thing. I'm good. And I just assumed he was a grifter in drift culture, where he just got into drifting because it was popular and didn't actually care about it and was just like a takeover kid. But I also thought Ken Block was a piece of garbage, and I was never been more incorrect about anything in my life, so. My opinions on Tavares, I think you can probably Google, but he owns a lot of websites where people have opinions. And I don't mean like pineapple should go on pizza opinions. Do your own research. Don't trust a Twitch streamer, but today's the last day of career, Adam. You know, like, where's the button? Opinions this guy would have.
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward! I know that I want to punch
you know this guy?
I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. You coward. You think you're a tough guy. I hate you, coward.
Yeah, this button doesn't get enough likes.
We're gonna defeat this anti-human scum. We're gonna wreck their world.
EH, I for legal reasons, I will not speak further. Not that I think the dude's gonna sue me anytime soon. I just don't want to be wrong. I didn't really need an excuse to not want to fuck with the guy, and I saw that, went cool. Serious advice? I mean, you're getting advice from a Twitch chat, so good luck, but yeah, sure, why not? But I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it that way, H. That seems right up the street of from what I read a couple years ago. The websites that he owns and frequents, or contributes to, is a better word. A lovely day. I can't complain, dude. I had a great day yesterday. I woke up feeling like shit. Got on my bike, feel better. Blair, you know, like all of Roadkill is being slowly released for free as well, right? I can find you the YouTube channel if I have to, but all the paid Motor Trend episodes are someone's just uploading them slowly for free. I don't know if it's an official source or not, but yeah, we probably follow the same channel. I would love to do as long as it's on YouTube and it seems like it's supposed to be on YouTube. I think we can stream it on Twitch and it's okay. The only things I wouldn't fuck with are like things owned by big companies. So like Ancephalosis, when he goes to bed, has been playing Kitchen Nightmares in Hell's Kitchen. No, that's a no from me, dog. I'm not doing that. I'm sure it's not illegal. I'd rather not find out with Fox. That is fucking around and finding out if they find it. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Motor Trend doesn't exist anymore. So who owns the IP to Roadkill? Does Discovery still own it? Does Finn and Freiberger own it? Because they don't care.
You know, they say that all men are created equals, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal.
Not sure if I should tell them. I'm not the person to ask about this. This is all you, chat. Thank you for the $1, Kami. Appreciate you, man. Even if it was for a funny bit, I still appreciate the $1 nonetheless. Yeah, I am a habitual. I will have feelings for somebody and never tell them. I'm a fucking mess when it comes to dating. I'm the worst person to ask these questions to. It'll take me like Fuck off, Nick. It'll take me like a couple years to work up the courage to like be vulnerable with somebody again, and then something bad happens, and then it's another 5-year like reset. Like I am not. So tweeted someone and it worked. Same person, right?
Also,
I'm be careful about how I word this, just in case something happened and I missed it. All right, we're locked in on the one stop, by the way. I've been like short shifting and going really slow, and we do not have a buffer anymore, so I have to stay out. Okay, cool. I didn't want to say names just in case. It's been years since I don't use Twitter anymore, so I don't hear from her ever. Don't talk to you directly, so like, fuck, I don't know what happened, but I want to ask. Maybe not the most appropriate place to ask. My bad. Nah, dude, I stopped using Twitter. I can't do it anymore. If you take all the political reasons for why Twitter sucks out of it, it's just full of fucking bots and lunatics anyway. I did miss that. You still had the E46 last time I talked to you. Subtweeting is where you're talking about somebody, but you don't tag them. Usually it's when people talk shit. What this does. That's the time. It is hopefully. Thanks for the dono, Weasel. Sorry, I was in the middle of a sentence. Totally ignored it. My bad. Chat, we're gonna run out of gas. Like high school, correct. $100%. Yeah, I read there was like 76% bots, but even like I said, like even if it wasn't like a political thing of like Elon being a fucking maniac, and you know, I was a is that? Wait, did he just pit? Hold on, we may have just scammed to win here. I think he just pit. Oh, but I gotta make it. Oh boy, here we go. It's not even the bot thing. I was at the point of like, if you just didn't check trending on Twitter, it wasn't that bad of a website. Like, a lot of people are like, Twitter is the worst, da-da-da-da. I'm like, Reddit is absolutely worse than Twitter. This was, like, pre-2020. I'll celebrate. Are you a red or a white wine guy? But, like, if you still use Twitter and, like, whatever, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna be like, wow, that's disgusting. But, every interaction I had towards when I stopped using it wasn't good. Either it was some random person that I had no idea who they were, taking something I said out of context or too literal and trying to, like, insult me, or a bot. Whether that's a porn bot or, like a fake, you know, opinion bot. Like, it wasn't a real person. And now it's just, like, checkmark people telling me how great NFTs are. Like I do still open my Twitter account every once in a while, but I don't post on it. Like, they're both my accounts are locked. Oh, we're just running out now. Well, this is going to be an interesting finish. I mean, worst case scenario, I got to redo the race. Okay, so either I'm... Oh, fuck, there's no in-between? That's stupid. I was like, maybe I could just short pit. No, you had to take a full tank or nothing. Come on, go. I fucking crawled that last lap, though. I think he's going to pass me. That's him right there. Nope, that's the Ferrari. That's also not good. Let me go, for fuck's sakes. No, we lost. There's no way. I wanted to cut him off. I got scared. No, we fucked it. Sorry. Got to retry. If I would have seen him pitting in my mirror, I would have also pit. All right, so it's 20 laps, right? Hey, Google, what's 20 divided by 3? So I got to pit at lap 6 and then lap 12. This is the only one I've had to retry. I'm just mad that it was the last lap. That's fine. Oh, 7 and 14 might also be doable. And now I can, like, drive as fast as I can. Because I crawled around on that last lap and used the same amount of gas as I would have, you know? That one was my fault. Thank you, Ferrari. Sorry. Yeah, because I pit lap 9 coming to lap 10, right? Ah, so then I would have made it if I had run long the first time. Shit. I would have ran out in the last corner, but... So that begs the question, chat. Do we go for it again and just run long on the first stint? Do we fuck around and find out twice? Because the AI is actually fast here. So it's not like I'm walking away with the race if I pit, you know what I mean? Like, if I do the same pit strategy as them, and if I do the same pit strategy as the other Celine, we're going to be behind the Ferrari, who looks like it's only pitting once. Yeah, I've got 7 laps to think about it, basically. What's up, Neon? Yes, it's the S7R, a.k.a. like the busted car in this class. Oh, penis. I was talking about something before that whole fiasco. I don't remember what it was, though. And it's gone. It is not balls. I remember what Lamb said. I used to buy wine at least like once a month. I got into red wine very briefly. I still like red wine, but not enough to like go out and buy a huge bottle of it anymore. I also don't like the idea. I have like a history in my family. I don't like the idea of like, I'll have a drink. Just one, alone. Like, some people can. I don't. I'm sure I could. I don't want to. Only red I like. I have not had a red wine I've like hated, other than I went to Olive Garden, got a glass of wine. I knew what I was getting into, though. It was like $3 or $4 or whatever it was. Well, there's no way this is good, and I got it anyway. And it's like, well, as it turns out, pretty bad. Hey, if you have a good relationship with alcohol, that's great. Some people can have a drink or two at night, or like a drink or two at the end of a hard day, and it doesn't, you know? Like I said, I got a history, so I kind of don't want to take chances. Did they release another trailer for Recreation? I forgot that game existed. Oh, so it is a new one. I totally forgot Recreation existed. It just looked like Trackmania with like Burnout / Wreckfest damage and racing instead of time trialing, which sounds cool. Sounds a lot like the Hot Wheels game, which I liked a lot. But there's that big trailer, all the fanfare when it came out, and then I didn't hear a fucking word about it after that. Have opinions on Wreckfest 2? Why? Why is my big one right now? I don't want to say it was a scam, but Dangerous Driving, that broke my heart. Dangerous Driving broke my heart because, like, I played it for like 10 minutes and didn't hate it. And then the longer you played it, the less good it got. It was such a not good video game. Same devs? Oh, no. No. I'll be cautiously optimistic. Dirty without being the dick. So here's my problem with Wreckfest, right? Wreckfest 1 was great, but at the moment, it feels like they made Wreckfest 2 just to justify people paying full price for Wreckfest again. Because Wreckfest 1 has been out for so long that, like, even its normal price is relatively inexpensive. Blair, I'll put it this way. I mean, I recorded it and played it when it came out. I think I still have it on the Epic Store, but I uninstalled the Epic Store. The crashing sucked. As soon as you crashed, there was like no cinematics, no slow-mo, nothing. And the car had like a ton of weight. So you'd hit a wall and the car would just go like it. The best part about Burnout is if you were good at it, it was like siding in and out of traffic. And then, you know what I mean? I mean, if you crash, it was like... Dangerous Driving was like, the driving is somewhat interesting, but not great. And then you crash, the car just goes... Like, it stops dead in its tracks. It's not great. Not the worst game I've ever played. I have a hard time calling it good. Yeah, like, I'm not an anti-Wreckfest. I like Bugbear. I loved Flat Out growing up. But I'm going to wait until Wreckfest 2 does something remotely different from Wreckfest 1 to justify them giving the money. Right now, it's like, hey, we got some new cars and new tracks. I'm like, yeah, you guys did that. It's called DLC. It was a thing that you guys did already. Not quite sure. Not 100% sure why you needed a whole new game for like that, but sure. Okay. Is really low, as I feel like a lot of people are in the same boat as me and went, why would I play this? I Wreckfest 1. Like, it's Wreckfest 1 again at the moment. I'm hoping there's some, like, new feature or, like, totally revamped career mode. Like, there is a reason. Because if you don't like sim racing game... We talked about this a bit the other night, so I won't, like, spend too much time. But the racing game genre is very dry. Very, very dry. So, like, anything coming out that's remotely good, sick. Like, I'm going to buy the Crew Motorfest and finally give it a chance, I think. Well, yeah, Nick, because it's half the price and basically the same game. It's actually probably more than half the price. If you wait for a sale, it's like $2. I'll spend $5 and get the exact same experience with mods. Why the fuck? Like, that's what I mean. There's no new, like, big gameplay thing. There was no new, like... feature. There was just like, hey, we got some more cars and tracks, and people are like, all right, cool. Like, I would be remiss to say that there's probably the new cars are already modded into Wreckfest 1. Like, why? It feels like DLC. Like as much as DLC sucks, and having to pay for DLC over and over is awful. Making a new game for something that could have been DLC feels also disingenuous, if that makes sense. Like instead of charging us $10 for some cars and tracks, you're charging us $40 for a new game. What's up, Zoops? Alphabet Zoop. Yeah, I like Wreckfest 1. I gotta play it more. Maybe during the streamathon we'll do some Wreckfesting. I played Wreckfest once and got yelled at for crashing into people. I told the guy, the guy's like, yeah, if you wanna play like that, go play Mario Kart. I'm like, you guys know the game's called Wreckfest, right? Not Racefest. I'm like, if you want to race like this, go play a sim. And they're like, oh, you just don't get it. I'm like, okay, I did not know I showed up to the entire, like, the hilariously small penis convention. Thanks for letting me know. This boring bicycle. Dude, I mean, you're usually streaming when I'm biking at night, so this is me returning the favor. I talked about that today, actually. I'm trying to, like, talk about it in stream every once in a while to hold myself accountable. Wreckfest is crazy. Listen, if you've ever played Wreckfest, there is a genuinely really good, like, arcade racing game physics engine there. They're not wrong, but in a public server with public people on a track with a loop-de-loop and 2 crossovers, getting mad at me for not braking for a corner and T-boning you is insane behavior. Like, that's crazy. If it's a private server or like the server says clean racing only, there's some really dope cars and tracks in Wreckfest. Like, if you wanted to make a league with your friends where you had like touring car rules where you can kind of like bump and bang, but no, like, I definitely just no lifted into a corner and flipped the guy on purpose. But it's fucking Wreckfest. That's the point. And then he yelled at me. I'm like, okay, man. Go have non-existent sex with your non-existent wife. Leave me alone, you fucking weirdo. Like, you strange little man. Cass, it's just a bunch of people who aren't actually good at Forza or Gran Turismo who found a game that they can be good at and not go, oh, maybe I should just get better at playing video games. A bunch of loser behavior. Again, if you want to have like a league or like a server set up for that, it's a great game. Like, it's a fantastic game for that. Really underrated to drive clean in Wreckfest, but it's not the point. Not the point at all. Officially is advocating for street takeovers? That's an interesting marketing. I mean, to be fair, in the 60s, it's not the same thing. When people were street racing their muscle cars, I guess I get it, but... What's up, Mike? We're on attempt number 2 of the second to last race. I refuse to enter pubs. I like we were playing pubs and I liked it because everyone was kind of doing the same thing, right? Like if somebody got within 2 seconds of you, they didn't lift and killed you. What happened? Ran out of fuel. I tried to one stop and it did not work. Oh shit. He's there. Yeah, Vant, like, that's not me going, oh, you're doing clean racing in a game that wasn't designed for it, fucking loser. No. In a public lobby, in a public server, my brother in Christ. That has no rules, like, I read the rules of the server because they vote to kick me. And I'm like, are you guys dumb? Like, make your own server that has rules saying, like, touring car rules or something, or like bumping and banging is okay, but intentional, like, big crashes are not. They had, like, words for it and shit, like, oh, you're just a wrecker, huh? I'm like, yeah, the name is Wreckfest, you're correct. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I done a gata. And it was like 2 guys out of 20. So it's not like the whole server was like, this fucking Aeroteq guy is a menace. Oh, shit. Burnout Paradise RP servers. Fuck off. That's a good idea. Shut the fuck up. That's actually a good idea. Chad, I have a... I had an idea. I changed my mind. I was gonna pit on like lap 12. Because we'll need less fuel, but you can't only take fuel. You have to take fuel, tires, or neither. In their own... Yeah, dude, like... They go, you're just another rammer. I'm like... I'm pretty sure it says ram on the back of the box, bro, but okay. I did 10 laps before, but I was running out coming into the pit lane. I fucked up the first time. I pit lap 9 coming to lap 10, and I ran out lap 19 coming to lap 20. So if I had pit lap 10 coming to lap 11, I would have made it, I think. But I don't want to risk it a second time. Yeah, I'm splitting it in half now. I'm pitting lap 7, then lap 14. As soon as we cross lap 11, we can make it on fuel, like we're good. Unfortunately, I can't... There's no way to take fuel and not tires. You can only move the slider, like, up and down, and as soon as I touch the D-pad, it goes either to 0 or fuel and tires. I think it's more for damage repair, so if you don't want to repair the whole thing, you can do that, but... I tried it last time. I was like, oh, I'll just take fuel, no tires, and a little bit of fuel, like a lap of fuel, so I'm not on the pits for a year. Yeah, there's no way to do that. And if there is, I can't. I tried. Fine. No news to report. Oh, boy. Meow! Oh, I died. That was my plan all along. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Semicolon. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Comma. Meow, meow, meow. Period. What's up, Cat? Thanks for the rain. My name is Arrow. If it's your first time here, I play race games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old school, new school, everything in between. We are on our last day of career mode for our 100% playthrough of Forza Motorsport 1. If you'd like to stick around, I would really appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Cat, because Cat is cool people. A cool robot? I don't know. Go watch Cat stream, or I'll breathe into your ear weirdly. Like one of these, like it's gonna be weird. Like you're not gonna like it. And if you do, I'll adjust it until you don't.
:3.
Thanks, Connie. Reach 69,000 hot coins. Nice. I had a thought the other night. Unfortunately. I hope your stream went well, by the way, Kat. I had a thought the other night. I might change the name of, like, the subscriber people. That sounds racist. It's... I was the hot boys for a long time, and then I realized we had a lot of queer folk in the community, and it felt wrong to use a masculine gendered term. We still do, but it's not the main term anymore. So we went with hot friends. As I found out, I don't know if I could tell this story now, but I might not, just in case. As I found out through Yeah, like hot girls was always okay, but I always defaulted to hot boys. And I was like, that's a little bit disrespectful to a lot of the queer people and stuff in the community. We can come up with something else. Wow, that pin entry was not great. No, I'm going to leave the emote there. Why not? Fuck it. Yeah, like a tear. Tears stream down your face when I lose a wife I can't replace.
Holy shit!
No, it's not Goon Sash. Thanks for the resub, though. I call it hot friends, but I spelled friends like F-R-E-N-Z. I don't know if you've been on Twitter lately. A lot of the people who use that word have, like, NFTs in their profile picture and have some very strong opinions on immigrants. Not good ones. So I'm just going to stop trying to use it and switch to crew, just C-R-U. So be hot crew instead. It's still spelled kind of wacky, so it, like, keeps up with the bit. I am not... There's no way I'm the first person to use Goon Squad. Not a fucking chance. No chance that I'm the first person to do that. No, thank you. Call me, I don't know if it's like a dog whistle, but if it walks like a racist and talks like a racist, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that, it's like Pepe's. Like the emote Pepe. There's a lot of people who just, like, it's a Twitch bit and use, like, Pepe, Happy, or Poggers, or whatever. It's not a inherent dog whistle, but... You know, it's... Hot, yeah, it's just hot. It's just the temperature. Welcome to the warm. It's hell, actually. It's hell, and I'm Satan, but I'm like your parent who makes you do laundry and the dishes and stuff. No horns, unfortunately. No horny here. Oh. Parasocial again. Yeah, good point. You raised the great point. Maybe let's not do that. I'm a bull. I don't like that. I really don't like that at all. I really don't like that. Dislike. Strong dislike. Hatred, actually. Yeah, there was I'll try to be as vague as possible. Not like I signed anything. I just don't want to drag up old drama. But there was somebody... I have to actually ban him from the chat. Just in case. I don't want to be responsible. I don't want it to get out that it was me who did this, too. Because I was very private and very discreet. There was somebody in a certain league and or group activity of streamers that we were doing. I feel like that's vague enough to where I won't give it away. Where I decided, like, they had popped up in chats and in other places, and they seemed pretty nice, right? So I went and looked up their social media accounts, and every morning they would tweet "Good morning, friends," F-R-E-N-Z, with an AI-generated Pepe of some sort. And I was like, okay, that's a little weird, but nothing, you know, like, I'm not an AI person. I don't stand by it, but I'm not going to start yelling at people. I'm just an adult and don't have the energy. Like, it's kind of fucked up and weird. Yeah, Kathy, you can already see where this is going, right? Like, so I went, all right. Let me look in this person's, like, replies and see, like, what they're actively doing on this website right now. It's not great. You remember this guy? We talked about him earlier.
Come on over here. Come on.
That. But, like, worse. And then I told the league admins, and he was not welcome in our league anymore. So that's, if you're wondering why I'm being vague about it, I don't want to have those people giving me trouble. But I didn't get him canceled because he had AI art. It was pretty... What do you mean worse? Can't go into specifics, but it wasn't great. Used the R word to describe somebody who is neurodivergent frequently, and often used that word to describe people who are LGBTQ. Does that kind of give you the lay of the land here? That wasn't the only thing. I think that's the only thing I can, like, vaguely infer. I thought I liked this guy, Nabble. I was really bummed about it. Yeah, I was like, you know, maybe the AI-generated Pepe is not the immediate red flag, but now that I'm looking back on it, I'm like, there was signs. Like, should have known. And, like, there's this whole little like, there's, like, 10 other accounts that do the same thing, and they all interact with each other. It's really fucking weird. I'd rather not refer to my community as potatoes. That may not be incorrect, but I feel like that's mean. So I'm gonna go crew. I like crew better. The only people I know that use CRU as crew is Adventure Crew, and they do like room parties at FurCons. I think we're good. Like, I think we're okay. Even bud is like a pretty masculine gender word. Croutons. Listen, I'm walking so you guys can run. You do whatever you want with it. Expecting words? Mitch, if I told you what was there, it's gonna give away who it was. I need to be like, I'm being careful for my own safety. I'm not afraid of you guys going to look this person up and doing anything about it. I'm afraid of them finding out it was me and giving me shit about it. Because I went to the admin and went, hey, I don't know if you've seen this guy's social media account. It's a little alarming. And I showed it to them and they went, oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. And then was removed from the Discord. So yeah, I don't want to face the repercussions of a bunch of weird people who know how to DDoS people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're going to come to my house or anything, but I don't want to risk it. That's about as vague as I can be while giving you a detail. I don't know what's going on in the chat right now. Oh, I know what video I have to add to. I'm gonna do all this like during the streamathon because it seems like at night I'm like, fuck it, I'll just do it right now. You know what I mean? Also, I'm not like recording anything. It's the cat swimming and saying gup, gup, gup. It's lived in my head rent free for the last 2 weeks. Swimming in a little tub and just goes, gup. Do I know when that will be relevant on stream? No idea. Not gonna stop me. Not even a little bit. As long as I come out in front of the Ferrari, we're... Oh! It would have been smart to pit on the same lap as the Ferrari, which I think we may have just done. That is the Zonda. Oh, the Ferrari might be like wrecked or something. Because usually the Ferrari should be... Unless it's a Ferrari back there. That was about as good as that could have been, though. Like, that was an optimal situation. The other Celine's going to pit with a lap or 2 laps to go. I'll take the response as a positive. I don't know when and where I'm going to do it, but eventually the Discord name will change eventually, and then all the names here will change again, and I don't know, I just like it better. The idea of having a crew, see, like just the word sounds better in my head as well. Lift, lift, coward. Yeah! Yeah! Spaghetti! Oh, fuck. Classy crew. No, that's already a thing. Actually, you know what? I can't lie and say I wasn't inspired by that. I think it was when I typed out, that means you, Classy crew. With the creator series thing. I was like, wait a minute. Crew's a good term. I like the word crew. Gender neutral. Doesn't sound forced. Still has a snap, rolls off the tongue. Also, I wanted to maybe inquire Davin on editing my livery that I've got for my Pro 2 truck. Instead of saying hot boys to say hot friends, and it's like extra letters. It's like, I don't know if that's going to work. I may have to end with a Z, though. Much to think about. Hot cruz is like not... much to think about. Like, I like ending with a Z. Z. The crew Aerofest. That's me. Everybody just sits in their own room and cries. That's what it is. That's the Aerofest. Tickets are just $10 or $5.99 a month. Oh, it can't be Rick based. That's not fair. It's a 4 people thing. I can't. I think I came up with the name, but it's not my thing. It's our thing. Cisco's just got a job, and Ian's just being eaten alive in the Midwest right now, or in the not the Midwest. Where is he? Midwest. Forgot how big the Midwest is. Sorry, I don't know American geography. Did he pit? Is that him there? Nope, that's the BMW. That's not relevant to me. I think that's him ahead, though. Yeah, 4 seconds ahead. I don't think he's pit yet. I think I'm just catching him, which would be nice. He might have damage or something. Oh, that's not helpful. It's stupid. I think this is one of the only places on the internet where I could say something is stupid and then genuinely mean it as a compliment. If I say that's dumb or that's stupid, usually, and I'm laughing, usually that's a nice thing. If it's like that's fucked, then maybe not. Now you got reapered. Gravy, what are you gonna do about it? Holding back the, oh my god, the list is done monologue right now. Because the list is technically not done. We still have to beat the arcade mode. I don't think arcade is something I could do in a night. Like, I think it's 30 races. I know they're probably fast, but I don't think that's realistically something we can do in one night. It'll have to be today and then Sunday. Oh, there he is. No, it did not, Mike. To be fair, I think if I would have flipped when I pit, we would have been okay. If I would have went 10 laps on the first stint and like, or 11 laps on the first stint, 10 laps on the second stint, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I would have pit lap 10 coming to lap 11, I would have ran out coming into the pit lane. We would have been okay. Instead, I pit lap 9 coming to lap 10, and then I ran out coming to lap 20. So I would have ran out, like, crossing the line, but I would have saved a pit stop over everybody else. I would have had time to do it. Forza, like, I don't think you stop. You just go, like, like, you can still move, but just, like, 10 miles an hour. 75 laps is going to be wild, man. Is there still no cautions in that series? Because that could play to your advantage or disadvantage. Either everyone will die early on and you'll be alone, or everybody will die early on, there'll be a fast repair, and then you'll be in the blender, or everyone will die and you'll be in the middle of it. Unfortunate. I have not had to retry any endurance race yet. I'm okay. It's fine. Oh, it's a league. I didn't read it. Oh, yeah, you said league. I just know how to read. That's fine. Oops. Cry piss. Maybe shit. Maybe shit. Now, you should up your fiber, brother. I shit 6 times a day. Solid logs. They are my children. I've named them all Greg. The longer the poop, the more G's in the Greg. The poop joke into new follower was already funny, but the poop joke into new follower and the follower name being Baby Back Bubba. 10 out of 10, no notes. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. That is the wham bam and then followed by the thank you ma'am. Glad Chad is being normal about it. That was only kind of sarcastic. You're not getting enough fiber, dude. Or maybe you are, brother. Totally up to you. I like a tickle up there. I gotta clean down here soon. It sounds dumb. I need to go get, like, allergy pills before I can vacuum in my office. But I live in the basement. Well, I don't live in the basement, but my office is in the basement. So I can go penis at any hour of the day, and it doesn't bother my roommates. And, like, it's a basement, so there's dust, spiders, spider webs. And usually when I'm done cleaning down here, I can't breathe for, like, a day. And I don't mean, like, I'm tired. I mean, like, the dust and shit with my allergies, I, like, literally go for 24 to 48 hours. It's awful. It's prison, and I hate it. But I found I took a different kind of allergy medication last time. In the U.S., it's called Zyrtec. Here, it's Reactin, and it actually works. I've increased the protein in my diet. Ah, my man shitting literal bricks. Let's go. Bring myself to tell them. In my experience, Saturn, you got, whether you do or you don't, you have to make that call pretty early on. Because the longer you don't tell them, the worse it gets. The earlier, if you're like, oh, right? And you go, hey, feeling. And they're like, yeah, no thanks. You're like, oh, all right. And then everything kind of, you know. But if you wait like 3 years and you're like, hey, feeling. And they're like, no thanks. You're like, oh. 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 It's not great. To the tap? You drinking out of the toilet? Or maybe you didn't, right? Chris P. Cocker has a deadlock sync of Hulk Hogan's best theme tunes. And it's, I won't even spoil it, but it's a good one. Kid Kingpin uploaded today, too. It's a good day for the Hog Dippers. Oh, boy. C-R-I-S-P Cocker. The joke is for Deadlock, if you're a new subscriber to their Patreon, they read your name out on the podcast. So people just keep making alt accounts with worse and worse and worse, like dumber and dumber names. I think Chris P. Cocker was a pretty early one. Now that's just what he goes by online. Like, some of the Patreon names are basically paragraphs. It's great. And there must have been some sort of pit calamity, because I double stopped like everybody else, and I'm 30 seconds ahead. And I'm not 30 seconds faster, so I don't know if this... Maybe the endurance is the fucking... rubber banding's a bit chiller, but... Yeah, they went over all of them, Weasel. I really don't want to spoil it. It's only like a 15-minute video. It's funny. I use Allegra. Does it make me drowsy? What is your main, like, for me, it's the cats. I'm allergic to cats. We have 2. That's great, but can't really deny my roommate of happiness. I can, but I'd rather not. And then, like, just dust. The dust isn't as bad, but I think because dust, like cat hair and whatever gets attached to your feet. It's like dust and cat dander. Pollen. Okay. Yeah, I was using Claritin for a while, and it just does not work for me. And if it does, it works very slowly. Zyrtec actually worked. Like, I don't mind, like watery eye, sneezing, whatever. That's fine. Not being able to breathe? That's not cool. Like, you can't sleep. You can't do anything. It's miserable. I love being awake at 5 in the morning in bed and just hoping something changes. We did it. I kind of want to see what the other fastest lap time was. I will wide this out. I'll ride this out for a bit. It might be. A lot of Deadlock people are like wrestling game nerds. Understandably so, because I think all 3 communities are from Deadlock are gamers. Tony, Pulse, and... I fucking knew it. I didn't think it'd be that bad, though. Holy shit. 3 seconds? This game sucks. Oh my god. That's gross. Just went into 7th gear. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Find a gift sub to Go Force. Go. That's cool. It's a third of Deadlock. Johnny's from New Legacy. CM Pulse had his own channel, and Tony had his own channel. I think the Ferrari got damage early on because their best time is similar to mine. Like, holy fuck! I would have pulled my hair out trying to do this. Oh, we got this is cool. We're not gonna be able to use it for anything, but it's neat. I like this car. The podcast came before the pro wrestling company, though, didn't it? So pedantic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's the last race of the playthrough in the career mode because we got to do arcade mode after because that one guy yelled at me and it's going to bother me if I don't do it, but we get to use the spaghetti car, so everything's great. I'm famous. Well, I knew that. But what'd you do? What's different between then and now? Of course he knows who you are. Oh, we could use whatever we want. I do want to use the spaghetti car, though. The CLK would be funny. I do want to use this car. Eight lamps? No, there's 4. He's got 3 L's and then the big one. Feel the rhythm. Why am I starting last? Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Come on, everyone. It's Forza time. Fun story. Forza used to do, like, tournaments. So they would be time trials throughout, like, a week or a month or whatever, and they would take the top 20 players and, like, have a race server for you to race in. And it was all run by Turn 10. It was really cool, actually. The first time I ever made it into one of those races was race class. And it was this... Oh, fuck. It was this car. I want to use this car, Connie. It's the best race car in the game, too. You could probably use whatever car you want because it's the Nürburgring. The AI are a bit incompetent around here. Later, MB. Good luck, man. I looked at chat for a second. Kill! It revs to 12,000. This is unwise. This is unwise. We're good. Like, why did they just do that? Thank you, Cadillac. Oh, my light. I sneak? All right, we're good. We won. Well, okay. No, I say that. Very real chance that I just lose focus and crash. Damage is... Oh, Jesus. Damage is still on. We can still do that. But the AI are, like, fairly incompetent around here. Which makes sense. It's a 7-minute track. There's no way they're going to, like, optimize the AI. In a game from 2005, there's always going to be a couple corners where they're just like, what have we braked right here? So I think you could probably use... As long as it's, like, decently quick in a straight line, you could probably use whatever you want here. So I was like, I want to use the CLK because I love that car. But it's very much not a prototype. Like, it's a GT1 car. It weighs like 400 pounds more than this does. Makes the same amount of power. Oh, penis. We would have been okay, I think, but... Yeah, Cass, a lot of people will come in here and be like, oh, this is like the... It's so wide. Wide Nürburgring. And it's funny, but also for a game from 2005, just to have this track working... It's kind of crazy. Like, I know GT4, but Polyphony are... We don't hold... They're different people. They're a different breed. Yeah, that's Blair. That's how you talk. I've heard your voice. Oh. I'm from New Zealand. It's right next to Old Zealand. That's where I'm from. I genuinely seriously think that they did the track properly, realized it was a little unfun, and then just upped it by like 10%. Because even the curbs are taller and wider than they should be. I genuinely think they did make a one-to-one Nürburgring creation, and then play testing, they're like, yeah, maybe we're asking a lot from like our AI, our players. Let's make it easier. What car? Ferrari F... That one. F333 SP. Oh, I can bet human dollars it was not laser scanned. For the time lamp, the track selection in this game was wicked. It runs better on original Xbox lamp. There's worse optimized tracks. Like Road Atlanta runs worse than this game does. But the optimized. Man, I get pissed off of both sides of that argument. Cause like iRacing was never a game I thought had to look beautiful, but people are like, why the graphics are so bad. The graphics. So they're like, all right, fuck it. We'll make the graphics look better. And I'll be like, oh, I can't run the game. See, we make my computer explode. Almost died. Was very close to dying. No, literally, what's up, Devin? Literally every, like, real-life track in this game is a bit weird. Some of them are closer than others. Works really well on the 360. It's got its foibles. It's got its foibles. It definitely, like, runs like dog water at some points. Like, sometimes it goes down to, like, 3 FPS. And there's, like, weird audio glitches every once in a while. But I don't feel inclined to go buy an OG Xbox to play this. Like, if you have a 360 and want to play Forza 1, it's fine. You gotta just, like, take the good with the bad. What's funny, Lamp, is I'm gonna see the title Best Clip and go, what is this? And then I get to be reminded of that every time I watch it now. That's cool. Oh, see, like, how, like, the frame rate kind of died in the carousel there? Yeah, I'm on a 1080. It's my time now. Well, also... Oh, fuck. Windows support ends for Windows 10 in October, so it all kind of works out that we're doing the stream-a-thon in September. I don't know what I'm going to build yet. It kind of all depends on what the budget is, but... I for fun, went on PC Part Picker the other day and did a dream build, and the number was large. The number is really big. It wasn't, like, 10 grand big, but it was pretty serious. To be fair, this computer I have is still, like, fine. It's just, like, showing its age. You know what I mean? It's not like it's falling apart or whatever. It has its weird little moments here and there, but it still plays all the games I want it to play on, like, high settings at 1080p. Can't do Ultra anymore. And some games I have to turn some things down to medium, but... GPUs, they last forever. I'm really glad, Lamp. Like, I paid out the ass for mine. Well, obviously mine's dead and gone. Well, it's not dead and gone. It's in the box in the other room. But I paid a lot of money for that card at the time, and I'm really glad. Because, like, a 1080 Ti was just too expensive. It was, like, almost $2,000 Canadian at the time. I paid probably... I'd have to find the receipt, but I think I paid, like, $1,100 for my card when it was new. Need to talk about. That's valid. And, like, the 1080 I got was a 1080, like, FTW. Like, it was a pretty serious EVGA card. Yeah, Car. Like, when I did the stream-a-thon, I tried to spend as much money on the stream as possible so I could claim it on my taxes. Minus, like, food delivery and stuff. That I was like, that's going to be too hard to explain. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with this PC when I'm done with it. I'm going to keep it, but I think I'll keep it as a spare. When my graphics card died a couple of months ago, it was a real big, like, wake-up call. I had no... Oh, I forgot about fuel. Good call, Weasel. Whoops. I had no frame of reference. Yeah, I may as well. Every 2 laps. We're gonna win, like, handedly, unless we just pit way more than everybody else, and I doubt it. But when my graphics card died, I had no, like, spare graphics card lying around to test if that was the problem, and that was a little concerning. I had my streaming PC, but I had to take both computers apart to do that. So I think what I'm going to do, my original plan was to sell the gaming computer and then use the money from the sale to upgrade the streaming computer to be able to stream in 1440p a little bit more reliably. But what I think I'm going to do is keep the current gaming computer and, like, put it in my room and give it a Wi-Fi card or something. So then I have, like, a desktop upstairs and I can watch files on my desktop, and it's just a little bit easier to do than streaming things. Or use the pewter upstairs if I need to, like, check Discord or do something I need a browser for. Or I'll literally just, like, cover it in plastic wrap and put it in the basement. But having some spare parts lying around seems like a really good idea. Buy a house and a few cars. I'm not going anywhere. I actually just talked to my roommate today about buying a portable dishwasher. We've been talking back and forth for the last couple years of, like, hey, we're going to move out next summer. Let's move out next summer. We both don't want to be here anymore. We want to live in a nicer house. Like, let's move out. Let's move out. And then I told her today, like, we're not moving out anytime soon. She was like, yeah. I'm like, the housing market's crazy. Frankenstein builds. It'd just be nice, like, if, let's say my RAM dies, because sometimes, like, it could be one of 15 different things, right? Just having known working shit would be nice. Even if it's just a graphics card, a cooler, you know what I mean? Like, it's just all stuff that's lying around that I can use. And if I'm not using it for anything, I have a working gaming computer that's just sitting around that's usable. Like, if my new computer just dies, we're not fucked. Like, all the consoles I use on a regular basis, like a PS2 and a 360, I have spares. I have a spare PS2, I think 2 spare PS2s. 1, 2, at least 1. I have a spare 360, just in case. I actually kind of want to buy a Slim and get rid of this one, so then I'll have 2 spare 360, one, like a better 360. But I want to get a portable dishwasher, because with the 3 of us all cooking, the sink fills up in, like, no time. So I'm looking on Facebook Marketplace and stuff to see how much they're going to cost. Is that a... what? Cass, I didn't know you could still buy transfer cables for the hard drives, and they're, like, fairly inexpensive and easy to get a hold of. As soon as I found that out, it changed my worldview. IKEA trip. Again, if the streamathon goes really well, that's the next step. Is we're gonna overhaul this whole. I'm gonna overhaul this whole room. It's a lot of stuff that you guys aren't gonna see, but, like, I'm getting a new desk. I want to get a new shelf for my consoles, so they're not, like, 10 feet away from where I play. This room hasn't really changed since I moved down here, so it'd be nice, like, for a new change of scenery. I don't know what you mean, Liv. Like, no, it's like I was talking about my roommate. She just happens to be a male. If that's what you meant, I'm confused. I'm small and really dumb. Oh, no. We're getting a portable dishwasher. I have to talk to Rob about it and see if he's down. When all 3 of us make dinner and we cook, like, the sink overflows with dishes. It's nuts. So I'm going to abandon the idea of let's move out next year and just let's make this place as nice of a place to live as possible. Portable dishwasher. It's like a regular dishwasher you can hook up to the sink. No! What the fuck, Lamp? No! 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 Oh. That'd be a fucked up joke. No! That's a Dr. Tom joke. Devin, I'm gonna get one of those desks that is just like a big piece of like it's a tabletop and then 2 sets of drawers. I want to have room for 4 monitors on the desk. So I can have 3 monitors for my like main browsing computer and then 1 monitor I can like edit and do editing stuff on. Some maid outfits for. I mean, I need more mileage out of it. Guys, we're not doing this. Please stop. How big is the place? It's not big. Like, my office is basically the whole floor plan. I don't know the square foot. I could... Oh, actually, you know what? What the fuck am I doing right now? I'll look up the square footage. I broke my screen protector. My phone fell out of my pocket and... Oh, Kurt Busch went to Finland to do WR. That's crazy. Alcohol tax cuts in Ontario take effect today. Announced 2025% experience tax release for spirits, ciders, and ready-to-drink beverages, along with support for microbreweries. Include a 50% reduction in spirit. I gotta take a little trip to the LCBO soon. Yeah, it's busy. Like our countertop, like where you like our food prep countertop is probably this big. When I make dinner at night, like I had my bowl of salad that I was getting ready. I had chicken on a cutting board. Our countertop was full. We cannot have 2 people in the kitchen at the same time. I didn't realize our house was so small until I went to another house. And I was like, wait. And like looked around and kind of thought about it. I was like, holy shit. Especially my mom's house. It's 1,100 square feet, allegedly, from the website. Oh, I already have an idea, Devin. I already know what I want to do. Again, it's just like those 2 drawers. I like the storage, too. And then you just get a piece of, like a big tabletop and put it on top. I already have like a cart in IKEA. I already know what I want. Daddy has a plan. Yeah, we have 2 full-size fridges. 1 fridge was not enough.
Something, do the big something. Oh.
This joke had legs. Oh god.
So you got
Bad time to pause. We're good.
At best. Beat me. Then you add Kurt.
Den.
Triangular ruler emoji. 2D mix. Chances of winning drastically go down. CD3 way
Wicked.
at sacrifice. You get
I don't know why I even went on that curb. That curb did not have curb properties. It had dirt properties.
66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt, triangular ruler emoji, knows he can't beat me, and he's not even gonna...
Triangular? What? Okay. Thank you for the $1. What the fuck? It was $1, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy. But yeah, like Rob does airsoft and plays guitar, so like the basement's full of shit. Like, since when does a phone autocorrect to an emoji? Airsoft look like it does hurt. A lot. Like, I'd do it once. If it didn't hurt, I think I'd actually be into it. The idea of, like, the Call of Duty thing playing in my head over and over, and, like, doing dolphin dives and barrel rolls behind, like, trees and trucks and stuff. Sounds hilarious. The whole... Rob comes home with, like, welts on his face. So, like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, did you wear a mask? He's like, yeah. No, I'm not. No. I think I'm okay. I think I'm fine, actually. But you still have my room down here. I still have a bed in the corner. It's like a guest bed now, but it's tight down here. I have too many hobbies. Weirdo, I don't know what you mean by that, and I'm scared to ask, and I won't. Are we all pitting? I think we're all pitting. We all pit. Sick. Well, some people, like it hurts, and then they can, like, tune it out. And some people hurt and then hyper-focus on it. I don't think I would. Oh, hey. That sucked. Not a compliment. That's an insult. Heat pain doesn't bother me. I'm really sensitive to heat. My little baby hands. Yeah, I care. That's fair. As long as we have an understanding. Yeah, I'm the opposite. My hands, like, if something's lukewarm, I just go ow, even though it doesn't hurt with heat. When I worked in food service, I was building up a tolerance. It's gone now. Yeah, there's like full-size dishwashers, right? That you have to like put in under your countertop and run lines for them and whatever. But they make portable ones. There's like super tiny ones that sit on a countertop. That's too small. We'd have to run that like 6 times a day. That's kind of stupid. But there's like half-sized ones that you can wheel in front of your sink and connect to the faucet and then run it overnight. I want one of those. My mom had one when we were growing up. They're like $1,000 to buy new, but I see some of them used for like $300-400 bucks. Half-sized people, shut up. I get you on that though. I have like I can't do, this is not pain, but it's like a different thing. I hate roller coasters. Like I hate's a strong word, but like roller coasters scare the shit out of me. Right? But yet I'll do 140 miles an hour in a car and it doesn't bother me. It's a control thing. Get me pumped. Yeah, like I'm afraid. Like the only thing I could think of, like when I don't have the control, all the senses, or like, you know what's the worst? And a lot of you guys, a lot of you might have like, resonate with this. You ever, like, a lot of us are into cars, right? I would say almost 99%. You ever get in a car with somebody who knows you're into cars and they feel like they need to do something? You know, like I have friends where I'll go home to visit and they're like, oh, you're the race guy, and then they'll try to drive aggressively, and it's fucking terrifying. I'll wait for the ad to end. Jailed. Paywalled. Oh, even I'm afraid of heights, so like even Ferris wheels kind of freak me out, but I got over my fear last year on that. I went on one. They move faster than I thought they would. But I went on a Ferris wheel to Vermont State Fair. It was cool. Pet. 3 minutes. No, if it's me running it, it's 3 minutes. If it's Twitch doing it automatically, it's 90 seconds. The 3-minute one's disgusting. No, I'm not talking about just going fast, Mitch. I'm waiting for Cash to be undeafened, unadded before continuing. Penis. We're good. All right, I think you should be back now. No, I mean, like, I've gone home and visited a friend, and that friend is like, oh, you're the race guy, right? You're the racing guy. I'm like, yeah, that's me. I have other interests too, you know. Nobody asks me what I feel anymore. But we'll be like on a dirt road and they keep pulling the handbrake and trying to like do drifty shit. I'm like, I think we're gonna die personally. Like I am fucking petrified right now. Or like you'll get in a car with somebody and they're just doing like 100 miles an hour everywhere and it's just scary. But I could do it and it doesn't scare me at all. It's a control thing. Hershey Park, is there chocolate there? I'll poop. Not wrong. I didn't understand why my friend from Boston drove like a maniac, and then I drove in Boston. I was like, everybody does 100 here. Got it. I was the only one doing the speed limit, and I had people going, go to the water park, as they drove by me. That didn't happen. I made that up. Someone did flip right in front of me as soon as I crossed into Massachusetts. That was hilarious. Your car okay? Yep, it's fine. We still need to get the exhaust fixed, but that's why I'm going home next week. It's still, like, mechanically sound. It just is loud, stinks, and probably not great on gas. Oh, yeah, dude, I was educated. Because I went with her to D.C., and I got in the back of her car, and we're, like, driving into D.C. to go do touristy shit. And she's driving like a maniac. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't say anything because I'm getting a ride for free. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then I drove, like, as soon as we crossed from New Hampshire, there's, like, a little, like, dollar toll road. And we crossed it, and, like, I'm in the, like, it's, let's say it's 4 lanes. I'm in, like, one of the middle lanes, and just on both sides. And I'm doing 120 kilometers an hour. So, like, 80? I was like, whew. I'm in top split. It's a little worrying. No, like, I crossed the border and I went and, like, leaned over. Like, keep in mind we're on the freeway or the interstate. And I leaned over to change my phone. First time I've been to Boston. Dropkick Murphy shipping out to Boston. I thought that joke would be really funny. And as soon as I look back up, I just see tire in front of 2 cars in front of me, and it's still rocking. So I'm like, this just happened. There's smoke. There's debris. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, fuck. I'm one of the first people here. Oh, fuck. I got to stop and see. And I look over, and there's like 8 people already running to their car. And I'm like, cool, not my problem. And just took off. Like, it happened. Like, I looked down, looked up. There was a car upside down. Like, it was... Good luck to... Yeah. We're a bit stupid. Just one more lane, dude. Just one more lane and it'll fix it. Just one more lane. I thought I was going to cream the wall there. Hey, oh, hey, I get it. Car don't got you, I got you. And Cass is now following. That's so true. Yeah, it's either tons of traffic, and then there's people that, like, as soon as they get out of the traffic, they're like, I can do whatever they want. They can't arrest all of us. I still maintain that, like, where I live is probably the worst drivers I've ever experienced. And I've said this a couple nights ago, but I'm willing to make a strong argument. Not willing to die on the hill, but I'm willing to make a really strong argument. I know there's a lot of people that's like, our drivers are the worst, or our drivers are the worst. First and foremost, everybody sucks at driving. Like, I would say, I'm going to say a broad statement, we don't. But most of the population does not care about driving. So they are naturally pretty poor at it. You know what I mean? Or some people are just like, I'll focus on driving that one day, get my license, and then immediately all this information will leave my mind. So, like, most people suck at driving. Atlanta wasn't great either. Atlanta was, like, a combination of every flavor of idiot. But what's bad about this city that I live in, like, I've been to LA where everyone drives like a maniac. Toronto is pretty bad. Montreal, the roads are fucked, and if you're from Ontario, they try to kill you. That's a joke. I made that up, kind of. Baltimore to DC was like a war zone. Like, I got passed by an Altima that was missing most of the Altima. It was the inspiration for the rev up the Bugatti fucking point redeem. What else have I driven that's really sketchy? I've driven Atlanta to North Carolina and back a couple times. There's definitely some people that just don't pay attention. Here, the speed limit, I'm going to use kilometers, and if you don't understand it, you have internet access, figure it out. The speed on the 417 highway here is, depending on where you are, 110 to 100 kilometers an hour. It is the only major, like, 4-lane highway I've ever driven on where majority of people are doing significantly less than that. And, like, I don't mean it's snowing or there's traffic. Like, I mean, if I'm driving back from Montreal, I'm doing 120 because everybody else is. Once I get into Ottawa, all of a sudden, I'm flying by people left and right. Like, it feels like I'm going absurdly fast. Yeah, like, it's old people with their hands up here doing, like, 80 Ks an hour in the center lane. Like, you're trying to die, Grandma. Like, this is how you die. This is how you die and take people with you. Like, this is not... People in the fast lane are doing the speed limit? Like, what fucking kind of witch magic is this? Uh-oh. We're fine. Supposed to say the far right? No, you're supposed to get off the fucking highway. If you can't do speed limit on a highway, if you're scared, go take another way. I'm sorry. If you're like, I'm old and I can't do it, call an Uber. This isn't for you. Like, I get it. Like, old people, like, want their independence and like, don't want to give that up because it's like, you're accepting that, oh, I'm an old person now. I understand that. Some people are just, you gotta stop. Like, this isn't for you anymore. Like, my grandmother should be banned from driving. Like, she's gonna kill someone. She won't die. She's made of, like, adamantium. Like, she's invulnerable to sickness and injury. But she will kill somebody. So wide. It was one of the first, so I think they got a little bit of leeway. This was the second Nordschleife in a video game. Lamp, I think you need to talk to somebody. It's not me. It's up. You spoke too soon, Ross. So limit, not a target. On a surface street? Two exceptions. On a surface street, sure. And maybe this is like a Canada thing. But when I'm driving back to, like, my parents, if somebody is clearly from the country and driving from, like, one small town to another small town and only uses the highway, like, for 20 minutes, I'm annoyed that you're going 80 and a 90. But that's fine. I am a guest here. I'm just passing through. And worst case scenario, I can wait for a passing lane and get around. If I'm merging onto a highway, doing 100 kilometers an hour, and move into the right lane and you're doing 70, I'm going to drag you out of your car and beat you to death. Like, not in Minecraft, like with my fists. Yeah, there's Ubers, taxis, like... Box. Again, I'm really glad you reminded me. That would imply I'll ever go to Florida. No thanks. I kind of do want to go to Miami to go to Ultra, but you could also just go to Vegas and get a similar experience. That's the same thing here, Blair. Like, driving back to Sudbury is the exact same thing. I think there's a passing lane every, like, 10, maybe 20 kilometers, depending on where you are. You never go to the D24? Maybe. If I went, I would make it a whole, like, big thing and go for the 24 and the Daytona 500. That'd be funny if it was even remotely believable to anybody here that your dick is 24 inches. Maybe 2.4. Call that shit the roar before the 24. Prove it. I'll take over-aggressiveness. Like, over-aggressiveness sucks, but you can very easily just adapt it. You know what I mean? Like, don't think, just do. Like, obviously, you still check, like, shoulder check, see if you have room. But people here, too, if they need to change lanes, they'll put their, like, indicator on and just go... And I'm sitting here waiting. I'm waiting. I'm like, all right, fuck it. And as soon as you start to speed up, they go, I turn now. Like, You want to see a conundrum? Go to Ottawa, Ontario, stop at a four-way stop sign, and you'll sit there for 45 minutes. It doesn't matter who gets there first. Everybody here who drives knows there's a rule, right? Car to the right has the right. So if you pull up and the car to the right pulls up at the same time, they go first. It's in the book. I don't know if it's different in other countries. That's how they do it here. Not in Canada. Everyone's too nice. You'll sit. I go to Walmart. Someone will pull up to the stop sign way before I'm even close, and they'll sit there waiting. And waiting. And waiting. And waiting. And then I get to the stop sign, and they go, go. I'm like, nope. I know how this fucking works. The second I start to go, you go, and then you go... So I'll sit there and wait. I'll fucking wait for 20 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I'm not moving. You're not tricking me. Greg with 4 Gs? I look like a schmuck to you? Don't answer that. Costco parking lot, war zone of kindness. No, you go. No, you go. No, you go. Fuck! Someone do something. That's Yiddish for penis. Too kind to be an American. I mean, I take that. I mean, I'm a little biased, but I take that. I watched a comedy special that somebody was like, hey, like, I don't like Canadian stereotypes, but we're kind of lucky. All of our stereotypes are pretty innocent and funny. You know, like, oh, moose, geese, snow, hockey. Kind of can't make those jokes with American stereotypes, huh? Like, as soon as you say American stereotypes, people go, whoa, 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 buddy, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, hold her right there, partner. Sure. It drives you nuts when I'm on my bike. Like, dude, if you change your mind, you're gonna murder me. Just, yeah, like, cut me off. Fuck it. Like, just do it. If you need to change lanes, like, as soon as your indicator's on, I'm like, the minute I see someone start wavering in their lane, I always assume they're changing lanes without indicating. Like, people here just don't care about driving. They're clueless. I'd rather somebody who's doing, like, 1,000,000 miles over the speed limit, cutting people off, passing people on the shoulder, than people that are like, I don't know, left is October. Like, Drink maple syrup for breakfast? I mean, I did. I made oatmeal and poured some fresh Ontario-made amber grade AA maple syrup. Available at store. Buy or don't. Yeah, like the people who hit the gas instead of the brake. Maybe a bicycle for you. I gotta play Type 4. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, though. Again, this is the last game. This is the last race, technically, but... This is the last game on the list of things that list of games I want to play. After this, I can do whatever I want. Not that I needed, like, felt obligated. It was something I wanted to do. So I'm pretty stoked that, like, I'm finishing this little project. It's been 4 years, 3 years. I have to look and see when the Beetle Adventure Racing Let's Play was uploaded, but... Maybe don't. I tried explaining that to our friend last night, Lamp, because they were like... I could see, like, they'd lift off the gas. There'd be no input for, like, a second, and then they would brake. I'm like, you're using 1 foot to brake, aren't you? And they were like, yep, that's just how I'm used to doing it. I'm like, okay, well, don't do anything about that now, but try experimenting with 2 feet. And they were like, well, that's how I was taught to drive. I'm like, yeah, if you've ever braked in a car with 2 feet, I've tried it. It's so jerky, like, I can't do it. But I grew up karting, so, like, I've used 2 feet my whole life. I haven't played a Ridge Racer game, and I did not play Type 4 at all. All 3 of those games, Mitch, I've never played. I've never played The Run. I've never played Drive Club, and I played Ridge Racer Type 4 maybe, like, for less than 10 minutes at Cisco's house the other week, or the other year. Oh! We're fine. I meant for 2-foot driving? Yeah, but, like, you still gas and brake with your right leg, and then you clutch with your left. But that was, I was like, I tried to explain that to them, and I was like, hey, you know what? Just stick with whatever you're doing, but going forward, try experimenting using 2 feet. Because the delay from you taking your foot off the gas to getting on the brake is enough to, like, fuck you up. Yeah, I was going to say I have to consult Burton on how to do a playthrough of Type 4. Because you could basically, you could play it to where you unlock every car, and it's like a bajillion hours to do, isn't it? So mention feet. Take off. You know what I mean, though. Like, the time that it takes you to go to is a lot faster than going you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I can clearly see it on their inputs. Nude. Well, Lamp, I take a lot of credit, like pride in that, because I think I did a really good job at coaching in DreamHack. Like, I don't think I could ever be a sim racing coach in the sense of getting somebody from 2K to go to 3K, or like, hey, here's how you find 2 seconds at the Nürburgring. I can absolutely take somebody who has no racing knowledge and is just a hashtag gamer and get them to be consistent. Yeah, I told them the same thing when they were doing good. I'm like, I don't know you, respectfully. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. You're doing great. And, like, I'm aware of you have to, like, call out their mistakes, but also if they're doing something well, like, hey, just so you know, like, this is great. Your car control is great. You're getting more consistent here and here. This corner was the fastest one you've done so far. Your optimals come down 10 seconds, like, stuff like that. But if they're making mistakes, you can't just be like, yeah, you're doing fine. You know, like, you have to have a balance of being critical and... What's it, driving? Yeah, you got to be careful. Like, in a racing situation, you can't help. You just have to... Like, I did the same thing with Els this week in the rain. She was taking a couple corners on the dry line. Still only have half a tank. I'm going to keep going. She's taking a couple corners on the dry line through, like, torrential rain conditions, right? And I could see the car that was catching us was taking a different line, and I tried to explain it to her, and I don't know if she was getting overwhelmed, but I was getting overwhelmed. So I was like, it's not the time, you know? It's not, we're not coaching now. And I kept asking, like, hey, where do you feel the most uncomfortable? And they would respond like, oh, this corner, so we'd work on that corner, like... That's the only reason I did it, because I knew I'd be good at it. I'm like, if I don't do it, she's going to get somebody who does not have their best interest in mind to do it and not actually learn anything. Right? And, like, from the little bit I talked to them, it seems like they do have an interest in cars and motorsport, and I would like to have a new cool person in our little community, right? So... Sorry, Chad, I went off on a whole fucking tangent and didn't acknowledge the Ridge Racer people at all. Yeah, I want to, like, I don't want to... I'm not going to be as gung-ho on 100% in games here forward. You need a WoW arc? I tried. My girlfriend a couple years ago, not a couple years ago, but, like, when I moved here, so probably 10 years ago now, was I don't know, she was really good at World of Warcraft. Like, she was on some world first clans, or not clans. Her dad worked at Blizzard. I made that up. I forget, like, her accolades, but she was really, really, really good at WoW. And me being the boyfriend, right? Like, she used to come to drift events with me and stuff, and try to be passionate about something that I was passionate about. Akari, that's called a joke. I was joking. No. Thank you. Each team's story? Okay. It's not like I'm going to do it tomorrow. Like I said, usually, like, I'd consult the Burton, because I know he played it to death. But I don't have nostalgia for the game. Like, if I had nostalgia for the game, I'd want to 100% it a little bit more. But I have no nostalgia for Type 4. Not that it's bad or good, it's just I never played Ridge Racer growing up. But she's super into World of Warcraft. And when I was still living at my mom's, actually, my buddy had gotten, like, dumpster broken up with. Like, pretty bad. Was in a pretty bad emotional state. So he stayed at my house for, like, a week. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't remember how long he was hanging out with me. And obviously my girlfriend would come over a lot. So we decided to all start playing World of Warcraft together. And her idea of introducing a new player to World of Warcraft was power leveling us. What's power leveling? Well, it's min-maxing and doing certain quests over and over and over again to level you up as fast as possible. I was so bored. I was not interested. I was falling asleep. What I ended up doing in World of Warcraft was making an alt account called Mr. I think it was Mr. Diddles. Before you go, wow, Arrow, that's fucked. This was a Ray Narvaez Rooster Teeth joke that I just stole. All my humor is just stolen from other people. And I would go, and all the WoW people are going to know exactly where I'm going with this. I used to only play in the server called Moonguard. It is a roleplay server. And I would go to the tavern where there is people looking to explore each other's bodies. And I would sit there and wait for, you know, a potential mate to approach me. And we'd go into private. Goldshire, thank you. We go into private, and then I would just warn them about the dangers of unsafe sex until they left. And then I would start the cycle all over again. It was a really good joke. Like, I'd play along like we were going to e-fuck, you know? And we'd get into the room, and they'd be like, unzips pants. So I'd be like, did you know that if you have unprotected sex, you could contract AIDS? Like,
so Samoa Joe, you take her 33M3.
God, this is a good bit, man.
25%
this is an excellent bit.
8 and 3 RD chance of winning at sacrifice.
Yeah, sex before marriage can lead to premarital children. Like,
was to go 1-on-1 and denied 66 and
oh, dude, most people just stood there in silence and then left, but then some people will try to argue. My favorite was the people just ignoring whatever I was saying, trying to fuck anyway. Incredible commitment to the bit.
Disaster for you at sacrifice.
Thank you, Kami. Appreciate you, dude. I think we're done now. I am not gonna do it at all. That seems like I could get banned for that. You think to do it? I took a very boring game for me and made it about as fun as I could possibly make it. Like, I went into like a village or a town square, and it was like, so this, like, in like global chat, like, this is the RP server, right? And people would be like, yeah, you're a new player. I'm like, yep. And I would intentionally walk up to NPCs and try to talk to them. Like, in text chat, like, not clicking on them or whatever, like, hello, sir. And it stood there and sounds like, not a talker, huh? And like, people are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, it's a really, really, really good bit. Or like tree stumps and rocks and stuff. Like, no, man, like, I would play along until we got into private, and then I would completely flip on them. So for everybody else, like, that was in the inn, it just seemed like I was crushing pussy. like I go off and then be back looking for somebody else like 5 minutes later. It just seemed like I was peak gooner. But in reality, I had like a script. Like, I had like a website on the other monitor, like, did you know every 5 of 7? Like, ruin it for Cisco. I feel like Cisco would understand the joke. My girlfriend at the time did not think it was very funny. She got very frustrated that I wasn't taking it seriously. But at the same time, like, learning a new game, power leveling, or like doing it like that sucks the fucking fun out of it. It's like if you, like, I'll put it in iRacing terms. It's like somebody brand new to iRacing going, all right, you're going to farm iRating and safety rating. You're only going to do Mazdas. You're always going to start from the... That's not fucking fun. The whole point of being a rookie is to get the shit kicked out of you and be like, fucking assholes. Like, that's the whole joke. Once you've done it once, you never want to do it again. But we've all been in the trenches. That's the joke. I wanted to play the role-playing game. I was fucking min-maxing and crunching numbers and clicking buttons. I don't know what the fuck any of this does. I had the same problem when I tried to learn how to play League. I've never played a MOBA in my life. I've only played race car games and Call of Duty. So all of my friends were all in a room together. And they're all like, we're playing against bots, right? And they all know how to play the game. So they're all doing dumb shit and stupid whatever. And I'm like, guys, how do I move? I keep using WASD and nothing's happening. Like 30 minutes of me just being confused at basic mechanics, and then like, oh yeah, you had to click. I was like, oh, okay. Lamp, I just wanted to play the same video games my friends were playing. I just wanted to feel like I belong. Pissing all by yourself, handsome? Me and you and your 2 big toes, abnormally large. Tits, big ones. What's up, Brandon? Thanks for the raid. I was gonna ask how it went. I feel like I know how it went. Was it IndyCar at Motegi? The fuck was that, Motegi? That's the one time I don't have a goddamn water bottle next to me. Don't redeem it again, but remind me in 2 laps. I gotta go get some water. I gotta pee anyway. I think I gotta take that. Oh, FTF, right. I thought that was Saturdays. Thank God. We're busy tomorrow. Oh, bullshit game. But yeah, Lamp, like, I wasn't, like, streaming yet, so I just wanted games that, like, I could play with my friends. Like, I was going to Smash tournaments, man. I was going to Smash tournaments pretty regularly, almost every Monday, going 0-2, drinking beer, eating chicken wings, and just hanging out. Like, I knew I was bad at the game. I didn't care. Until a kid threatened to fight me, and then I stopped going. Brandon. I'm going to expand on that. A, find the room. B, take a picture sitting on the ground like you are playing with a ball pit. Like, the person taking the picture's got to be like 40 feet away. Like, So it looks candid. Like, I don't know why this dude is just sitting here. What's up, Alex? Oh, shit. Did you do the thing? I read your skeet where you basically, like, had to finish top 5 and top split or whatever. Uh-oh. We're fine. Nice. So you did the thing. Sure, I'm in. What happens a lot too is people will qualify and then just not show up to the race. That happens on a regular. That's how I got into Crandon top split. Oh no, I was the last person in on points, but I was like, they took the top 20 and I ended up being like 15th truck, even though I was the 20th qualifier. So for a big thing like Knoxville, I feel like if you're near the cutoff, you're probably fine. But dope, you don't even have to fucking worry about it. I'm gonna put my camera on you tomorrow on the broadcast and only you. And if Cisco's like, where is everybody else? I'm like, I talked to someone. Camera 4 is on Alex Miller 3, and will remain on Alex Miller 3. Did I lap somebody? Or are they catching me? It's Knoxville Nationals tomorrow, Lamp. So I'm camera-ing. I looked away for a second. It's there's a show in the morning and a show at night. I think I have my alarm set for 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is, I thought it was gonna be so much worse. I hope, Alex, how long is, because the super session is just the same thing that's been happening all week again, right? Like the format doesn't change. How long does it take? So I have a thing to do after the race tomorrow, the night one. Is it like a 3-hour thing, or is it like an hour? Usually dirt oval races are pretty quick. Even if there's heats and shit. About 2 hours? I should be okay? I'm DJing a friend's birthday at midnight. I'll take your 2 hours as a give or take. I just had no frame of reference on how long it was going to be. Playing in the back. Yeah, it just keeps looping its original music. The Junkie XL. Which is funny because this does not sound like Junkie XL at all. It just sounds like royalty-free rock number 2, you know? I did not expect this to take an hour. I'm glad I didn't biff it. That's faster. Yeah, I don't think it will skip shit in the super sessions. So I'll take it as 2 hours. Thank you. So I can kind of... I was supposed to get a set ready for tomorrow. I have not had time. Yesterday was my day to do it. And I had other plans thrusted at me. So it's like, oh, wait, well, guess we're winging it. I told her, though, like, hey, I might just, like, show up and figure it out. And she's like, that sounds fun. It's a birthday, so you can kind of, like, you know, fuck around if you want to. Could leave your friends behind. I might download some new music, but I have time in between the 2 races tomorrow. I'm stoked, man. You sounded pretty, like, not confident, so I was gonna, like, respond with, hey, man, like, even if you don't make it, if you're pretty close, you might make it into, especially the morning session. If you want to wake up a little bit early, I guarantee you, like, there'll be spots open from people who qualify that are just gonna race at night and not want to do both. Even Crandon, like, it was pretty, like, there's only 20 people in top split and 5 people didn't show up to the evening race. Like, you never know. I'm stoked that, like, you just went out and did the thing. That's even cooler. Some charm. Like, not, like, what do you call aluminum dude? Like the Iron Man, not Iron Man? Final lap of career mode. And that's arcade mode time, but... I think we're going to get started with arcade today. What time is it? That's not that late. So if it's getting late, I might... I can't stay up too late tonight. I do have to try and wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is... That's not that bad. I usually wake up at 3 in the afternoon, guys. I counted. There's 30 races. I can't imagine they're all that long. My hypothesis is the longest ones will be, like, 20 minutes. I don't think it'd be that bad. It's like, why it won't even do 200? I have some aero damage. I don't think it fixes very minor. No, it doesn't. Oh, that car behind is for position. Interesting. I guess there's one. Well, we'll see when they end of the race. One car didn't have to pit as much as everybody else. Makes sense as well that this is the longest race in the game. So, because it's... I'm sure a lot of people save this for last. Oh, fuck. I forgot those curbs are not curbs. Those that gray runoff is dirt in some places. The factory. I'm still leading, just not by as much, okay? Chill the fuck out. We do our job. We do our job. Focus. Must be the water.
Go on, tag it like you're late for boss. Fucking send her on, lad.
The whole turning in thing does not work as well as it used to. I was gonna try to go for a sub 7, but I guess not. Suppose that's a pipe dream. Not to talk about Formula 1, but 38th. So you're good, right? Nice. GG's, man. Having been there with Crandon, it's a long week of hard work. I'm really stoked for you. Just enjoy it tomorrow. Don't overthink it. Just making it in was a struggle. Oh, I did it again. We do our job. But what I was going to say is, I'm not a Lewis hater by any means. Him getting the full Ferrari experience is pretty fucking funny. I wish he didn't. But him going, I can... You know, it's like girls looking at me going, I can fix him. And then at some point realizing, I don't think I can. And I'm stuck here now. You know, like I think he went to Ferrari going, you know, I could probably fix them. Like yeah, they have a bad history, especially lately. I could do what Michael did. You know what I mean? Like I'm a generational talent, and then him just realizing almost immediately, oh, they're fucked. Okay, it's really good to me. It's a really funny bit. What's up, Kelp? Like, just his I don't watch the races live. I just watch like the highlight packages. Asking me to wake up before 12 o'clock on a Sunday is not going to happen. But just seeing his face change in the interviews. We're like, couple first race, he's like, yeah, we got work to do, you know, but I'm confident. And now he's just like, car shit. Like, it's like he's doing the Ferrari driver speed run. Like, his confidence went from 100 to 0 in like 6 months. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not done the game, but after 17 parts, 16 parts, something like that, couple months, and if you want to think about the whole list, 5 years. Since we started replaying through every game I've ever tried to play through and then given up on. That is the conclusion of the career mode of Forza Motorsport 1. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Car. Thanks, dude. Are you guys gonna do this again in like 4 in-game hours? That was the last race of career mode. Career mode is now complete. This is not stopping. Now I expect you all to do it again when we beat Arcade, okay? Oh, there's no...
Holy shit!
Whoa, hold on, what the fuck? Whoa, hold on, that... So we have 100% of the career mode. It's time for the arcade mode. I don't see this being anything other than just, like, tedious, but we've come this far. All you really have to do is just do all the races, and there's 30 of them. And I think it gives you a car, and you just have to beat... Yeah, they're like all reasonable length. 5 laps, 5 laps. This won't take long at all. We'll get started tonight, and then Sunday we'll wrap this up. Wait, you could use whatever you want? Wait, how does this work? Oh, here's Metal Dude or whatever. Oh, this is cool. We can fuck around with cars I've never used before. Don't tell me you have to do them in all classes. Well, we'll do this one and then see what the percentage is at. What's 100 divided by 30? Where is the Chrysler? There it is. .3. Yeah, I'll just go check the percentage. I don't think you have to do it in every class. That'd be stupid. If you do have to do it in every class, I'm just not doing it. It's It's very simple. I'm not doing 30 races 100 times. Oh, and it scales to whatever car you pick. That's actually pretty cool. Because it's all fucking Chryslers. I see why this car was so fast now. It actually turns. Everything in S-Class handles like that I've driven upgraded kind of understeers. This actually rotates. I get to text Cisco now like, hey, you know how you offered to help me get to Chicago? Yeah, you're not going to do that anymore. I'm gonna look into booking a night or two at the hotel that's hosting the convention too. I do plan on having copious amounts of beers at some point, and I would rather not have to sleep on Cisco's mom's couch, drunk. That sounds awful. Hello, Mrs. Cisco. Do you have any casserole? I'll have some mac and cheese. Okay. Yeah, it's just a gold trophy. Yeah, 3.2. So you could use whatever cars you want. That's fucking wicked. So in theory, we could speedrun this. We could just use race cars over and 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 over again. I'm just gonna pick stuff I like. Is Pig still here? Oh, I probably unlocked all the cars for the mode, though. I think these are literally all the race cars in the game. Incorrect. But you unlock them as you go. Okay. Yeah, you're picking up... If it scales, you're picking up what I'm putting down. I want to drive this dude, too. This guy. What kind of car is it? Seat. I know that's not how you pronounce it, but it's funnier if it is. All right, self-imposed needless restriction. I cannot use the same car twice. And I can't use the same class 2 times in a row. Actually, no, I like that too. So I've already used P1. I can't use P1 again until I've used every other class. That sounds fun. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Let's do that. No, I know it's Seat. Just seat is funny. Oh, it scales. That's so nice. Oh, no, the Ferrari's here. Oh! Ow! Ferrari's here, which is a problem. Yeah, he was not happy. Hold him up, 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 hold him up. That'll do. That'll do. I don't know what's going on behind me, but it doesn't involve me. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the Celine. It does not scale. I lied. We got lucky with S-Class. Oh no. Sir, I need you to move. Please. Oh, no. Thank you. Block him. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. It's the line. Just the line. That's all. Oh, we did block him. Okay, we're good. I think we're fine. All right, Skyline. Your previous transgressions are forgiven. You pit maneuvering me. Oh, yeah, yeah, I don't know. The Skyline and the Celine are in the grass. I can watch the replay because it's only 2 laps. It wasn't a full-length race, but the Opel has won. Where was that the first time? Janelle. Is that a word? Is that what you say in the club? Like... Alright, so we used P1, we used GTS, so GT's next. We don't have to go in order, but I will be going in order. How are these in the same class? Porsche Cup car? I don't think one of these things just doesn't belong here. We gotta use GT. Alright, so it's like there is a Porsche GT3. 415 horsepower, 2,400 pounds. Yeah, it's literally is a Porsche Cup car. That's crazy. In the same class. It just makes sense. I have been wanting to drive this car the entire game. But it's been way too underpowered. Yeah, I guess it just scaled for S-Class. I don't know. My thing huge. That's actually not... That's not that inaccurate. We beat the career mode, Flash. We're doing the arcade mode now. Excuse me. Joker lap. I like old Porsche GTs. This is probably one of my favorite eras in 911. Excuse me, Sweden. Excuse me. That's okay. That's fair, actually. Because statistically, this car would have never had a chance against the AI in career, so I needed an excuse to drive it, and I found one. I'm going to try also to prioritize cars I've never driven in the game before. I'm not going to exclusively drive cars I've never driven in the game before, but I'm going to try and prioritize that. We do got it. Oh my god. I'm going to use Daryl for the last race. 2 laps at the Nürburgring. That seems like a terrible idea. I could fully upgrade him. He doesn't have to stay in D class. We're gaming. We truly are gaming now. What's up, Kuma? Yeah, we're working on the arcade mode. We just finished career. So basically, Oh. Oh, right. It's in the... We've unlocked it in the arcade mode. Yes. Okay, I understand. I was confused. All right, so we used 55 something? Wait, I could actually check. Do I gotta wait? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Do the thing. Usually it brings up a leaderboard. Or not. Yeah, it was like 55 something, I think. So we did all R class, all S class. What do we got in A class? Yeah, we're not going to be able to do much, but especially because these races are so short. It's only 30, and like the longest race I think is 2 laps of the Nürburgring. Car, I'm going to use the PT Cruiser fully upgraded in the last race. Ridiculously short. I just did an hour-long one. But the arcade mode, like, is meant to do, like, be quick like this. My dream car. I haven't driven it. I drove the race car, but that's different. This was, like, almost brand new when the game came out. I had a thought and it's gone. Yikes, peak. Escu don't. No! We're good. Everything's fine. I'm assuming also the farther we go in arcade, the longer the races are gonna get. And perhaps the AI will get harder. I think they're set to easy right now. We can hope. No. No, we do not need to hope. I don't know how long or how much playtime I have in the game, but this is part what, 17? Ready to be done now. No, I haven't, Larry. I played Pepega for what's it called? I have a friend under my vehicle. I played Pepega for Pro Street. That's kind of it. Who wants pizza? That sounds incredible. I'm making chicken thighs for dinner tonight. I think I have one more like portion of shake and bake left. So I got a burger last night. Career mode is 100%. Arcade mode, I don't know. We're getting about 3% per race, and this is race 4. So 12? To be fair, I should have did this first, but... The career mode, or the arcade mode in this game is so straightforward, but I played Forza 2, and some dude yelled at me. He was like, I thought you said this was 100%. Why didn't you do arcade mode? I've been working on my best lap times for the last 10 years. I'm positioned 33,000. I'm like, okay. Sure, I'll do arcade mode this time. I will bend at the knee. But we're definitely going to be done the game by the end of this week. This is very quick. This is not going to take long. Okay, we did. So I've got like a self-imposed. Okay, now I've got. Oh, that's how you see the fastest times. Gotcha. I have a self-imposed like rule where I can't use the same car twice, and every time I use a class, I need to use a different class, like every other car class before I can use that class again. So I can't just do like race car over and 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 over again and beat this in 5 minutes. It would be fun. This is also fun. Going outside. I mean, hey, could have worded it a bit nicer, but whatever. I think he was just asking, but I like the way it read was really rude. But on the like completion screen for this game, it's all the percents are in one place. Usually I'll do like an arcade mode or a not sim mode if there's like unique unlocks or things that you can't do. This is it, Larry. This is the last game, dude. This is 5 years of not a whole lot of hard work. A lot of wasted time. Oh, dude, EH, if I just did P1 cars, we could finish this tonight. I could do this in an hour. That's no fun. Because the AI was so fucked, I feel like this is an opportunity to drive cars I didn't get the chance to drive in the single player. Retirement. To answer your question seriously, I'm gonna start playing some PC games that I've always wanted to play and never had the chance to. I got an email from a few different indie game devs, or several emails, saying, hey, like, please play our game. And well, they worded it a little bit less weird than that. Like, hey, like, we thought you might be interested in our new game. Here's a copy, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to that, and then never did. Like, I've had Victory Heat Rally just sitting in my Steam forever, and I told them, yeah, I'll play it. No worries, I'll play it, and then never did. Better late to never. I want to play Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. Future is Bleak bought that while my internet was fucked, and I really liked the first one, so I'm excited to play the second one. And then after that, it's just whatever sounds cool in the moment. CarX Street, no thank you. I was going to give CarX Street a try, and then saw everything they did with AI, and it really kind of turned me off. Also, I've heard from people that like really played a lot of CarX Drift, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're on the arcade mode now, Mike. Something that should have taken like 3 weeks has now taken 6 months. iRacing. Yeah, man, I'll give it a whirl one day. Give the old college try. Kappa. See you soon on it. I get to do creator series from The Office. That's gonna be fucking dope. I'm so excited. That's gonna be the biggest flex. Like, hello, I am the least popular creator here. I'm at the iRacing office. I'm at the beach. I see you, by the way, guys. I have water, like, right there. Community. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm a contractor for the marketing team, Frank. So if you watch any of the the esports broadcasts, I'm either doing something in the background or part of their pool of commentators. For the Coke series, I do a post show with James Pike. And if that's rival servers, that's not shocking. I'm surprised they were still up. That game is like 1 million years old. So in August, they have the Crandian Championship, and they're going to do broadcasts of a lot of the qualifying races. So instead of me just, like, remoting in for everything, I'm just going to go there. A dying breed. Yeah, that's welcome to the last, like, we talk about this every stream, but welcome to the last, like, 4 or 5 years of racing games. Sims are in a good place. Everything else, it kind of either is dying or dead. CF1 yet? No. No. I keep, like, Tuesdays are, like, my good day to go, and I keep, like, things keep coming up. Yeah, as much as I really didn't like the modern games frag, I didn't want to see anyone lose their job. There's, like, no work in this industry, and there's no work in this industry, and you want to play racing games, too. It's, like, double fucked, right? So I didn't want to see anyone get fired or, like, get laid off or whatever, but... I was going to say, you make a bad game, you lose your money, but it wasn't even their fault. Like, it was Microsoft and the people making the decisions, unfortunately. Driver tires didn't work last time, but what if we try again? Like, no. Full arcade or full sim? I mean, you say that, but I can only speak. I can speak for myself. If it wasn't for Simcades, I would have never got into Sims. There's always a place, right? That's why, like, iRacing invested in NASCAR 25 and getting that project done and hopefully good. They want people to, like, jump in the NASCAR pipeline and then move to iRacing later. Like, that's the idea. If they don't, they don't, right? But it also doesn't help that, like, a lot of games are designed by committee now, and the committees go, well, open world racing games are doing better, so let's just make that. Our open world festival based racing games are doing good, so let's just do that. Motorsport is gone, yeah. The word on the street is the Motorsport dev team was asked politely yet firmly to leave. Horizon won't go anywhere. That's their cash cow. Writing's been on the wall for years. Forza 8 basically had to be a 10 out of 10 game, and it was one of the worst launches in the game's of the franchise's history. I haven't read, like, an official source, but it's, like, not been refuted, if that makes sense. Oh, the 5-cylinder even sounds nice. Cool. I'm glad we're doing this. Yeah. Turn 10 has been asked politely yet firmly to not work on any more. Well, I don't know if they're still going to be updating the game. I have no idea, but there will be no big content updates. From what I understand, I think the crew is dead. Aren't they still, like, updating it? Isn't, like, Motorfest still getting updates? I know Carl posts about it in Discord every week. Or, I don't know if every week, but frequently. Franchise in general. It's hard to say with modern gaming, though, right? Like, everything's, like, a lot of stuff is live service. So it's hard to say a franchise is dead if they're still updating and adding stuff to the latest game, even though they're not working on a new one. Motorfest is relatively inexpensive now. I think I might be... Well, we'll wait till the new computer. I'll give it every chance to be good. I've never actually played it. I played a lot of the demos for the crew, and I've always liked it, but not enough to, like, super get into it. So, I've heard some decent things about Motorfest. Especially for somebody who, like, played a lot of Horizon and got bored. Maybe it'll be, like, the same but different. You know what I mean? And the driving physics look fun, so that's usually a big big thing for me. If it drives like shit, I'm not interested. Yeah, I mean, Mitch, it's hard to place the blame on like one person or one group of people because the games have been mediocre to not good since Motorsport 5. Some people are like, oh, 6 was good, 7 was good, but it took pulling teeth to get there. 8 needed to be Forza 4 2. It needed to be the best game they've ever done. It needed to like have all the things the community was asking for, have all these features, and I'll tell you, it didn't have a replay mode. Not that a game needs a replay mode to be good. I'm just using, like, that's an example. Like, it launched missing some pretty big things. And it needed to, like, launch... Ooh, it's the car from the thing, but in green. It needed to launch, like, done, complete, in the best state, like, Forza's ever been to win people back. Yeah, the launch was a disaster. And, like, it barely worked. Like, the single player was not good. All the stuff they tried to do in the single player, a lot of people didn't like. The progression was really bad. Like, Dirt franchise is gone for the immediate future. Again, Dead's... Oh, it's my first car. I will be driving this. Is it the V6? It's the 2-door. So it's not exactly what I had. And it doesn't come in black for some reason. It's not the same wheels. And it's a year newer. Hey, look past those things. But yeah, Dirt as we know it is on pause for the... what's it called? For the immediate future. That's confirmed. That's official. The Dirt team that was working on WRC, again, was told to either go home or work on Battlefield. I'm sure there's some of them that are working on the F1 game as well, but... Yeah, it's the V6. I had the 4-door version, and it had different wheels. Ow. 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 That one was my fault. But yeah, a lot of racing game devs, I think, not devs, but like their corporate overlords look at mediocre sales and go, well, see, it's not Forza Horizon, it won't make any money. But yet the games have all been like mediocre or poorly marketed, or there's always some sort of catch. Very rare that a game comes out that's actually like really good, no catch, and then at least in the racing game world, and then the game goes out of business or dies. WRC, like, kind of a rare exception, but even then, like, there's still problems with that game that weren't an issue in Dirt Rally 2. Especially with Rally, VR, very important. The VR barely worked in WRC. Yeah, there's, like, I mean, the license and the IP exist. There's just no immediate plans now. But I will say, one of my buddies, Bobby, who used to work at Turn 10, I don't know if he still does, and did a lot of their promo stuff and their video stuff, posted a video about him moving. So now it makes a little bit more sense. I played the bad one for PS4 to start the Streamathon last year. Or in 2023, and I gotta tell you, that joke will be funny once again, because we're playing the bad one for 360 to start this Streamathon. It was not Bobby Big Balls. Is it Showdown? No. Yeah, it is. Crossroads is the PS4 one that stinks. Generally one of the worst video games I've ever played. Actually, you know what? It's like, it's bad, but it's fucking boring. It's either boring or hilariously stupid. Like, there is no, like... I don't know how you make a game where everything blows up that boring. Hello. Someone's parked on the curb. Can I extend here? We're good. You pay the PS2 one? At some point. I've heard good things. I played it like a little bit. I rented it as a kid. I thought I owned it for forever. I just bought it recently. We talked about the new Wreckfest. I am not buying it. It seems like DLC for the first game. Until they add something that's genuinely different from the first game, I'm not too super interested. And we get to use race cars again. So I can't use the same car twice. Ooh. Yeah, when the day it happened, Mitch, we talked about it like pretty ad nauseum, but you weren't here, right? It was only one day. Yeah, the idea of this part of the playthrough is I get to try cars that were unrealistic to try before. All right. Yeah, it was like the day it happened. I keep trying like not to bring it up because it's not... I don't think it's official. I could be wrong. But at the time it wasn't. And it's not saying they can't like bring it back, right? Like there's nothing stopping them, but... Forza 8 basically needed to be an actual sequel to Forza 2, not like it's okay. And it's like... It's the same thing again, where, like, it reminds me of Forza 7, where Forza 7's launch was rough. They updated it, finally got to a kind of, like, pretty good state, and then said, okay, no more updates, we're working on the new game. Like, they started adding in new things, and we're like, all right, no more updates, new game time. This is basically the same thing, where it launched in, like, from what I understand, a much worse state. They updated it, starting finally like listening to the community after fucking decades and adding in tracks and cars that people have been asking for. And then went, okay, game over, bye. Like, I'm going to talk about the dev team with a broad brush. I know it's like probably not actual developers and like people's fault. It's probably, you know, corporate's fault, but I can't say that every time I bring this up. When you used to make some of the best simcades on the market and some of the most unique games on the market, and then you've been making... Forza 5 wasn't good. Forza 6 was okay. Forza 7 was okay. Like, why... Everybody moved on to other platforms. If you wanted to stay on console, people said, okay, I guess I'll go play Gran Turismo. If you want to go to PC, you're spoiled for choice. Or they just said, fuck it, I'll go play Horizon. And the game needed to be fantastic from launch, and it was another disaster launch. So, unfortunately... I mean, Grid's pretty similar. Grid, the first Grid, it was by far and away the best one they've ever made. I liked Legends, but needed work. Wasn't perfect. Grid 2019 can suck a fart out of my ass. I think 4 was the best. I like 2 a lot, but considering what you could do with 4, I think 2 was probably a better single-player experience, and 4 was a better game. 3's good, too. Nothing wrong with 3. Just 4 was 3, but better, in my opinion, at least at the time, in every way. There's a couple things in 3 that aren't in 4, but not much. Like I don't know how to tell you this. The auction house is not what made Forza, especially since they didn't police it. they brought up the auction house back. We're like, that'll sell copies? Like, do you guys even play the game that you sell? Like, holy fuck. The auction house revival was like one of the worst parts about, like, is awful. The cool part about the auction house was buying like one-of-one cars that, like, either liveries or setups or whatever that you couldn't get on the storefront. It is a Seat Cupra GT. And in the new games, they didn't do that. Or you could get unlocked cars with a bunch of logos on it to add to your collection so you can use on your liveries. Not a thing you could do in the auction house. Or you could buy, what's it called? Unicorn cars or limited time cars on the auction house. You'd have to spend like millions of credits, and it gave incentive to the player too. Like, oh, I'll get one of these cars and sell it on the auction house. No, because it just bought it. As soon as you put up a rare car, it gets bought within 60 seconds. No matter how much it's worth or whatever. So, like, it's a seller's market. You can't buy one. It's from Spain. I think it was like a concept car. If you never heard of the company Seat, it's Spanish VW, basically. Like, that's like hilariously oversimplifying it, but they're owned by VW and they're based out of Spain. And a lot of their cars use VW platforms. This Seat has a seat. I don't know, it sucks. I don't want to dwell on it a little bit too long. It sucks. But as soon as the new game launched and it wasn't great, I'm like, well, it's only a matter of time. They can't keep pumping money into this, you know what I mean? Especially with Microsoft just not knowing what the fuck they're doing when it comes to video games in the last couple years. Like, something's got to give. I wasn't really surprised. But it sucks. Even as somebody who doesn't play... Oh, my God. It's you! We're good. Even if somebody who doesn't really play a lot of modern simcades or modern, like, racing games, period, competition is just good, right? You saw that with iRacing and LMU. Like, LMU's still very flawed, but the fact that they had, like, a good GTP, iRacing went, okay, and then worked on GTP tires and GT3 tires. GT8? That's not very GT for me. I feel like they'd ride out 7 as long as they can. Like, Polyphony usually don't flip and start working on a new game that quickly. Oh, I can use one of these finally. It's a V6. The GT race car, though, that was a V6. I could hear it. Was GT Sport getting updates, like, right before GT7's launch? Oh, I thought my game crashed. Oh, we're going this way? Interesting. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Wicked. It's and goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Pig, why? Why? What's with the attitude? You can disagree with somebody without doing that. I played a little bit of Project Cars 2 with some friends. That's about it. Oh, I played 3 for like a bit. I was the one person who didn't immediately hate 3, but I wasn't a fan of 1 and 2, so... Not what you call the target audience. One was fun for what it was, and then I played 2, some of my friends who had like a little racing league they just raced with each other in. And I showed up just to like hang out and whatever. I think I got like 40 hours on 2. I liked 3, but I get why everyone didn't like it. And I'm not prepared to stand by that comment either. I was like, cool. It's a Need for Speed Shift spiritual successor. But their marketing for 3 was terrible. Opposite of what I wanted. So here's like my problem with 3. Again, I didn't like 1 and 2, and you could take this, like, you don't have to agree with me. That's fine. We're adults. I didn't like 1 and 2 because a lot of the cars were inconsistent. Some cars drove really well. Some were very arcadey, and some just made no sense to me whatsoever. And I was like, okay, like, is it a sim? Is it a simcade? Like, what do we got? Like, what is this? If it's a simcade, I wasn't particularly interested because it's like cars you can't modify. They're all race cars or like, not stock, but you know what I mean? So it didn't feel as personal as something as Forza or Gran Turismo. If it was a sim, the cars were a little bit too inconsistent for me. I would have rathered something like full-blown arcadey or full-blown sim. I think a lot of the community wanted them to go full-blown sim. And that is not what happened. I think if they had just went, hey, like, we're going to commit to a more, you don't even have to say the word arcade, but you can go like, we're gonna kind of commit to a more fun entry-level atmosphere. Maybe not call it Project Cars 3, call it like Project Cars Arcade or like Project Cars Shift. Like, even a different like sub name would have been plenty. But what they did was, oh, everybody who liked Project 2 will like this anyway. Oh, there's no pit stops, but you don't really need it. Like, they just wanted to not piss off the fans of 1 and 2, but then made a game for people who were going to get pissed off who were fans of 1 and 2. There were, like, the day it came out, I was pretty critical to some people. Because I remember one guy showed up in chat, was like, can you set 4 different weather parameters? And I went, no, you can only really set 2. And he went, this game's fucking awful, 0 out of 10, worst piece of shit. I'm like, okay, so the game's terrible because the weather isn't as customizable? He's like, fuck you, asshole, fucking shill. So I was like, okay, like, you're a little weird. It literally, at the time, I don't remember when it came out, but it felt like the Grid game we weren't getting. Because Grid was too busy fucking tripping over its own cock. We're flying. Oop. What did I just do? But I think it was around 2019, 2020. It was before Grid Legends, I think. Because I didn't hate Grid Legends. Needed some things, but it was like more of a good game than it was a bad game, in my opinion. But Grid 2019 was infuriating. Drove me nuts. So to play Project Cars 3, it was like, okay, this is an arcade track-based racing game that actually is fun to play, for the most part. And it was decent on a wheel, too, which was dope. So if you started on in theory, you could play Pete Cars 3 on a keyboard, switch to controller, and then switch to wheel and still be on the same ecosystem, right? The aiming is, yeah. Yeah, if they had just been straight out, like, hey, if you were big fans of Project Cars 2, stay on Project Cars 2. I know why they can't do that. You can't, like, in marketing, it's like suicide to basically go, yeah, just don't buy our game. Just don't buy it. You should buy our game. But that's kind of what they should have done. They would have, at least people in the community would have been like, all right, this one's not for us. Let's stick on P Cars 2 and wait for the next one. It, you know, like, it would have been like a Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon situation. Maybe that's not what would have happened, but at least people would have been that angry and that dismissive off the rip. Well, that's what people wanted, because it's like they wanted the physics and the cars to be a bit more consistent and realistic, right? But still have, like, the incredible VR experience, the weather customizability, all the different cars and tracks, forms of motorsport. Like, there's no reason it could have been that, but it wasn't. At least to me, in my hands. Like, it wasn't that. So I think that's what the P-Cars community kind of wanted, was something a bit more grounded, a bit more realistic, but still with all the things that P-Cars is known for. That is not what happened. That is the opposite of what happened. It turned into a baby game for children. That's not true. Like, I enjoyed it, but I didn't play too much. They sent me a copy. I played it for like a week, and then was like, okay. And the career mode wasn't great. It was very gritty, but just like how it played felt really nice. But what's the point of playing online when you can't, like, do pit stops and longer races and multi-class? Like, there's no depth to it. It was good, but there was no depth to it. Again, I'm talking out of my ass. Like, I played for 2 hours, so. I just got really, like, put off because a lot of the hardcore fans were, like, picking very, very niche, unimportant, in my mind, things that weren't in the new game and going, this is the worst game I've ever played. Like, it looks like a mobile game was what I heard. And maybe watching it through my stream, it doesn't look great. But playing it, I'm like, this is not a mobile game, guys. Like, you're being silly. Oh, the UI looks like a mobile game, like, because it's got text? I don't understand. The new test drive was shit. I'm out. I don't know what... I'm confused. I don't agree with that at all. Again, maybe that's because I didn't spend as much time playing 2, and, like, maybe it was a graphical downgrade, but it wasn't, like, it wasn't a bad-looking game. Oh, my God. Hold on. I could be wrong. I'm talking off memory, but... The new test drive is such a swing and a miss, man. That's such a missed opportunity. What are we doing? Remember how the race car just kind of oversteered randomly? Yeah, this car is also doing that. Don't pirate things anymore. It could also just... It could be fake. I saw that, but I don't know how that a Twitch stream. Like, I don't know, maybe I misread that, but I heard the whelp, I'm out. I'm like, well, I don't know what you want me to... I didn't do anything. It's not my fault. I mean, it's mid-engined, and it's kind of long. But I'm bummed about test drive. It looks like it plays really well. Like, the actual physics look really good. But how you have a test drive unlimited game with no, like, houses and casinos? Yeah, it might be like a general claim. Also, I don't know if it works the same way in America. I get emails from my ISP all the time telling me to stop pirating things, and I don't do anything about it. Well, not anymore. I haven't pirated something in, like, something new. Usually if it's older shit, they leave you alone. But, like, if it's a new movie or game or something, they'll be like... But they basically, hey, Don't do that. All right, cool. It's just they got to do their due diligence because the companies get mad at them because they're not doing it. Oh, hold on. You might be going insane, Tank. It's very possible. I'll do both Kaidos and call it a night, I think. It's been 5 hours. I was like not, I don't want to say I was looking forward to Solar Crown because I knew there was a non-zero chance it could be an absolute disaster. But if Solar Crown was a like incredible game, it would have been a shot in the arm to the whole like racing game industry, I think. Of like, hey, you can have like kind of original ideas or like make a not Forza Horizon clone and still make money. But then the game wasn't very good. There's been so many games that have been so close, and then it's like they fuck up a really basic thing. Like the driving being good in the new Test Drive game is great. The people like the older games not because they had incredible physics. Actually, if you played Unlimited 2, it drives like dog water, actually. It's not good. But it's got all the lifestyle shit, which was no other game had that. And like I know it's not a gambling game, it's a racing game, but the casino and like stuff that just isn't in any other games. At this moment in time, I haven't been following the dev cycle, but they're like, yeah, we're gonna add houses in a year. Guys, you aren't gonna be open in a year. Like, why did we even fucking promise that? This game is gonna be delisted in 6 months. Like, I haven't played one in ages, so I didn't want to talk out of my ass on that vent. Oh, that's a wall. Yeah, it's they keep putting out the same game and wondering why it's not pulling people away from the game that they're already playing. I don't understand it. I'm not going to put down Horizon and pay full price for a game that's the same thing, but slightly different and arguably slightly worse. Especially if you got Game Pass, why the fuck would you buy a full price video game that's the same thing? Yeah, 2 wasn't bad. I wouldn't call it good in terms of how it played. Other than that, it was great. I loved it. The open world, like the discoverability, all the unlockables was super cool. The soundtrack was actually pretty neat. The attempt at a plot, like it was schlocky and terrible, but it was like interesting and kept me going. Like, I owe you 2, Ghosty. Sorry. Excuse me. But like what made TDU unique was all the lifestyle stuff. And as far as I can tell, other than like dressing your character, there's kind of none of that. Actually, if you go watch or read any reviews in the game, I think that's what I got out of it. It was like, yeah, this isn't a TDU game, really. Not because it's in Hong Kong. And they're like, hey, we're going to add Hawaii again. Like, everyone's like, oh, okay. And, like, when you're on an island like Ibiza or Hawaii, the whole, like, not having a ton of people walking around or traffic cars was a lot more forgivable. Especially on, like, early to, like, midway through the Xbox 360 PS3 life cycle. But on a brand new 2024 video game, having and you're in Hong Kong, like one of the most populous cities in the world, it should not feel lifeless. And it looked lifeless. Like there'd be like 2 or 3 cars driving around at a time, like traffic cars. Like I don't want it to be gridlock, like that's silly because then you can't race, but and then the grinding was goofy, the payment systems were goofy. I totally get why people didn't buy that game. I can't believe they're still trying to update it. I thought they would have given up and moved on by now. I'm glad they didn't, for the consumer's sake, but we need something all-wheel drive. Perfect. I feel a weight. Even though we're not done arcade, it's going to be such a cakewalk. I'm so excited. Well, Mitch, a lot of people have been saying, hey, like, we're sick of games that hand us everything. And I'm one of those people. I don't want to be handed cars, you know what I mean? I want to earn cars. Like, a playthrough of a single-player game like that, you shouldn't be tripping over vehicles. Like, don't throw me a fucking Bugatti in the first 10 minutes, but a lot of games, at least that I've played, that have tried to counteract that have gone way too far the other way. Like, hey, yeah, you gotta grind this one race for 12 hours to buy a new car. Yeah. You're picking it. Yeah, like they'll hear the complaint and then overkill it the other way. And you shouldn't have to. Like, you should be like, hey, remember games like XYZ, that had progression, like, where it was tough to start out, and then towards the end of the game, you were tripping over money so you could fuck around? But a lot of people making these games and making the decisions on these games haven't played. They're all corporate people and people fresh out of video game dev school. They're like, please give me a job. I don't blame the people making the game. I blame the people making the decisions. And the people making the decision clearly do not care about the genre and don't give a fuck about the industry. I'm getting angry. Also, you know what? Maybe it's like 90s mentality. I don't mind grinding a little bit. Like Gran Turismo, you know what I mean? Like the older ones. Audi RS6. I can see you could get that, though, with the taillights, but... Anger. I just bitch about the same shit every time, Mike. I have nothing new to add. It's wasted anger. Everybody here really, like, more or less agrees with me. I have nothing new to add to the conversation. I'm kind of over getting that mad about it all the time. And they don't even wear suits. Mitch, also, just so you're picking up what I'm putting down, right? You're adding to the conversation. I'm not sure if you're trying to convince me of the point that I'm also trying to make, because it seems like we're on the same page here. Ow. Oh, no. We're good. Something like a T-bird! We have the speedy man. How many do you have left? I'm not going to do that. I'm doing them tonight, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you're almost done. We almost finished half of them. 40%. We are going to scream through this on Sunday. Maybe a gomble Sunday night? Thinking emoji? I'm not going to promise anything because I may change my mind between then and now. Maybe it'll be a short stream. But this is probably going to take an hour, maybe two Sunday night. I don't think it's going to take long.